power of feeling connection. What we need to do to harness our own innate ability to experience that feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. Today's day is all about living, manifesting, experiencing Guru Bhakti, experiencing the state, the space, the being, and the powers of Paramashiva just through feeling connection. Today is a very, very beautiful day where all we are going to be learning about is feeling connection and how you can apply that Guru Bhakti in the most practical and profound manner in your life, in each and every aspect of your life. So it's going to be a very, very beautiful day today. And how are you all prepared for it? How are you all ready for it? Please share. How excited are each of you for today? And what are you looking forward to manifest through the day today? I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post and let us know what are you looking forward to in your day today? What do you want to manifest? Okay, I see many people posting. Some of you posting. Okay, each of you posting different things. And okay, Ma Precious posted. We are enjoying too much. Okay, Ma Amsakala has posted health, wealth, and oneness. Yes. Actually, today, the deities of Paramashiva that we are going to be gracing, being experiencing with is Chandesha Anugraha Murthy, Garudantika Murthy, and all the forms of Paramashiva through which he blesses the beings with feeling connection. Like today, all the forms that we are manifesting, if you see the experience that we are going to be receiving today in the darshan, right? All the forms that Swamiji is going to be gracing us with, whether it is Chandisha Anugraha Murthy, Pashupata Anugraha Murthy, Chandrasekhara Murthy, then Garudantika Murthy, Apatuttarana Murthy, Gajantika Murthy, all these forms of Paramashiva is where just because of the love of the devotee, that feeling connection of the devotee, he gives us, he graces all of them with liberation. Like just because Arjuna prayed to Paramashiva, he manifests and gives Pashupat Anugrahamurti. Just because Chandesha was worshipping Paramashiva, for him to not get disturbed, Paramashiva comes and takes care. Like he himself comes and protects and guards as Chandesha performs the puja. Chakradhana Swarupamurti is just because of love. Paramashiva gives chakra, the discus, to Mahavishnu. Like this, each form today is just that embodiment of Paramashiva where he blesses because of that feeling connection and because of that love of the devotees, he showers them with the ultimate boons. Today, that is exactly what each of us are going to be experiencing. We're all going to be experiencing the power, this powerful initiation just through manifesting that experience or manifesting that intense feeling connection in our inner space. So, Ma Priyesha, that answers your question. That is why it is more appropriate to have the Guru Bhakti, experiencing the Guru Bhakti today. And especially this form of Paramashiva that we're all having darshans of, it is in this form Paramashiva graces us with that beautiful experience of Guru Bhakti, any prayer that you have today. In today's form, Paramashiva will bless, liberate us with all that um, boons and blessings. And he will fulfill all our prayers that we ask. Okay, my Joyce is asking, I would want to know how to really know the purpose of this life. Okay. Seema, please understand, Majois. All ultimately, every being is here for enlightenment. But how really do you achieve that enlightenment? How really do you achieve that purpose of your life? You should ask that to Swamiji during that. He's the only one who can answer because we all know only each other in this birth. He knows us from births, after births, after births. So Swamiji is absolutely right, the only person who can answer it. Wow, today so many of you have posted your purpose or what you're really looking forward to from the program as experiencing Advaita. Beautiful. Okay. So let's all get started with our day today. What we're all going to be learning today in today's session. The first session that we're all going to be learning about, is experiencing the space of surrender. What does it mean to surrender? What does it mean to experience that space of oneness? When we experience that space of oneness, we are all literally manifesting that experience, and we are harnessing our own innate ability, the power of feeling connection that we all have inside of us. That is what we are going to be learning about right now in the first session. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, the first session we're all going to be entering into is understanding what is that feeling connection. See, every time when you rest in samadhi, you harness your innate ability, that feeling connection, the power of your innate feeling connection. So, now let us listen to the revelations on feeling connection and samadhi, the significance of samadhi that Swamiji has revealed.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
सुहृन्मित्रार्युदासीना मध्यस्तद्वेष्य बन्धुषु साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते.
Shuhurunmitraryudasena madhyastadveshya bandhushu satushvapicha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand. Meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that. Those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me. And she said, you are the teacher. You are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel, and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. when the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it. That is subconsciousness. That when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of the human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you, and the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mr. of the Universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness. Please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness. You are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vicha Papeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, Somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure, he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You'll say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became a regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, Do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends, fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
What Swamiji revealed in this session, only when we fall into the space of samadhi, when we rest into that state, all the suffering or unnecessary thought trends that we create inside ourselves is completely clear. Almost always, we're all so busy with all the thought currents that happen in life. And we never really address our incompletions, thought currents, and take it to a conclusion. So, what happens is that suffering or that separation is carried over and over and over. Like Swamiji said, we always are missing something, but we think something external can fulfill us for that. We say, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll be fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll be fulfilled. If I become president, I'll be fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll be fulfilled. But constantly we look for fulfillment from the outside. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. I have seen many times we always carry this thing. Oh, I would have definitely succeeded this. If alone I would have just had few more people supporting me, I would have definitely won this. Or we'll feel, if alone I had little bit more money, I would have done this project much more better and I would have been successful. If alone I had little bit more time, then I would have surely completed the work. We always have something that we feel we are missing. Always, no matter what, you would have had like let's say even a week to finish something. something that can be done even in 48 hours, but still you'd have felt your only justification inside you will be, if I had just 24 more hours with this, I would have surely completed it. We always, almost always carry this justification, is it not? Correct? Many times we all carry this justification inside of us constantly, where we think that, oh, just something from the outside is missing. That is why we are not able to do it. Changing the subject is not the solution. Even if you get, let's say you get health, then you will say, oh, even if I get my, I'll give a better example. Many times people do these plastic surgeries and all, right? They'll say, oh, if I just correct my nose, I look perfect. Sorry. Then they'll say, if alone I correct my eyes, I look a little bit more perfect. If alone I have an eyebrow lift, and I'll look even more perfect. If alone there is just this jawline and chin is aligned, then I'll be even more perfect. You will never feel fulfilled no matter what. Then you'll think, if I get wealthy, I'll become happy. If I get healthy, I'll become happy. If I get more relationships, I'll become happy. But the more and more you keep looking for outside, that fulfillment will never happen. That fulfillment happens from within you. That's why Somjit tells, right? Changing the object is never the solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Make a list of things that you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps even a particular pleasure or object or a person, including anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful about. It could be anything. For example, you're very, very possessive, or you're very greedy about food, or you're very, very possessive about wealth or some relationship. Please pen that down. Take a few minutes and write down. Once you understand this, every time, whenever you make a choice, it suffocates you if your choice is always dependent on the object and not the attitude. If you think it is the object that is going to get you everything, for example, if you think that just by you um, constantly being attached, getting attached to yourself to some object is going to not let you manifest happiness, understand that only adds increase suffocation in your inner space. It does not add any kind of completion in your inner space. So when you just manifest that space of purnatva, completion, it just happens from that space of manifesting that experience where no attachment, nothing from the outside will affect you, or no situation, no success, no loss will affect your inner space. You will know the resource, inexhaustible resources from inside of you and not from outside of you. Understanding? Okay. So now we will all be entering into the power manifestation session. And I request all the participants. Today we are going to be manifesting. Just yesterday in the Darshan, Swamiji blessed all of us with some of the most beautiful powers. And today we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, where you're going to be able to see anything that you want, any place that you want, and appear there, literally experience that place just by your conscious will. Okay, so we will be continuing to manifest that power, and this is going to be a very, very interesting one where you can actually physically, literally transport yourself to another plane. So now, for all the participants here, can I request every one of you to post what is your understanding, what is the click that you've received through this? Okay, so Mamevyang has posted money, people who I love. Okay, you have posted all the things that you're obsessed about. Okay. Seema, Mamevyang, please understand, I read your message. Every time, if you constantly create your existence out of the need for someone from outside to give you the certificate, you will always be running behind that certificate, and you not getting certificate from outside will put you into depression. That is why what you base yourself out of really matters. That really affects what exactly you do. What you base your inner space out of really matters. That is why whenever you establish yourself in integrity, feeling connection, something that is eternal, you never fall into depression. If you establish yourself on something that is ephemeral, it is very easy to just fall into depression in just one thing. Like, for example, if you're always building yourself on credit, people praising about your look, just one person saying you don't look pretty is enough. I very recently came across a news article where one of the um, celebrities, just because one social media user commented under her about her eyes or something, she went and got a plastic surgery done and her whole eyes got damaged. She had swelling and all of that. I was reading, she was saying that she felt so bad, she could not handle it because she thought she was beautiful, and one person commenting affected her so much, she went against doctor's advice to go get the eye surgery done, the plastic surgery done. There are so many people who want to go and get skin lightening, all of these just because of people's comments. And that's exactly what happens when you want to go and get the things just because of people's comments. And that is because you depend your fulfillment, your joy on other people's certificates. You build your joy based on ephemeral things, not the eternal. If you build yourself with understanding your consciousness, your eternal, you will never be constantly um, running behind certificates from others. Okay, Ma Priyatma Srupini is saying the right message at the right time. Swamiji tells, right, he talks exclusively to each and every one of us. It is not just one or two people. Every one of you here, Swamiji is personally talking to us. Okay, so let's all enter into the power manifestation session now. We're going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitva, and let's get ready to manifest the power.
She needs you to stream. So now we'll be manifesting that powerful power of Kamacharitvam. Kamacharitvam literally means, Kama means your desire, and Charitva means to go to a place, to be able to walk in a place. That ability, that Shakti, to go to any place you want to be in any place, to experience anything you want to, is the power of Kamacharitvam. That is all what we're going to be manifesting today. Okay? Again and again, understanding that when you realize that every being is an extension of you. Every place, everything, every person is nothing but an extension of you. When you realize that, then automatically all this comes as a side effect. Okay? Now, when we are going to be manifesting this power, you are going to just connect to Paramashiva. See, what is a powerful cognition? See, when as Swamiji's devotees, as Swamiji's disciples, as his initiated disciples, we don't have to do any effort from our side. It's very important to remember this. We do not need to do any effort from our side. The minute you sit as Swamiji, the minute you sit as Paramashiva, Swamiji's conclusions, cognitions will become yours. That is the whole science. When you sit as, yes, Swamiji has told me that I am Paramashiva, so I have to be Paramashiva, with that, just saying that this is the truth, whether or not it's become my experience. This is reality. And sitting with that confidence, when you do that, his cognitions, his conclusions, Swamiji's manifestation automatically happens through you. So we're going to start the power of Kamacharitvam. The Shastra Pramana for this power, Vak Siddhi Kamacharitvam Bhavedabhyasa Yogataha Yoni Mudra Param Gopya Nadeya Yasya Kasyachit Sarvatha Naiva Datavya Prano Kanthagatairapi. Paramashiva is just revealing the details of this power of Kamacharitvam, where he is telling how the various mudras, the various initiations lead to this power of Kamacharitvam, being able to go wherever you want, however you want, at any point in time. So let's now listen to Swamiji's own experience of this power of Kamacharitvam.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda. Paramahamsa Nityananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nityananda Peetam, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nityananda Peetam in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nityananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nityananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nityananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyakshapada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nityananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyakshapada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nityananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nityananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nityananda Peetam Trishulam Adinam. July 5th.
Such a beautiful experience that so many people witnessed live how Swamiji was available in two places at the same time. While being in Adi Kailash, he was seen in Trishulam Adinam at the very same time. I see Ma Dahana has posted that she remembers this happening. I think this is an unforgettable incident for anyone who was there, where just we are all like the previous night we saw Swamiji, the next day morning we're seeing Swamiji, and suddenly we have this huge explosion where we see that at the same time Swamiji was present in Trishulam Adinam. Now, literally, all of us are going to be manifesting this power. This power of being in two places at the same time, of going to a different place while being in some other place, of being in multiple places at the same time. This Trishulam Adinam is actually the very same Adinam that today has been and is now such a huge target for the anti-Hindu forces who are rampantly destroying the whole temple and destroying the whole structure over there. That is the sacred ecosystem that Swamiji himself had appeared over there. Now, I want you all to understand one thing very, very clearly. Now, this power of Kamacharitva, when you look at it at the first, it seems impossible, right? How many of you are feeling that? Like at some subtle corner, yes, you know Swamiji has initiated, but at some subtle corner, you have the feeling that no, it's not for me. It may be like hard. Yes, Ma Sarala, you are going to manifest this power with your body. But can I have everyone just take a minute and post how many of you feel that this seems like slightly far-fetched? Oh, I need a lot of tapas before I can do it. I need a lot of completion before I can do it. Can I have you post? Ma Jennifer Poirer, Ma Susan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Dahana. If you can just post how many of you feel that no, this is too far-fetched, or it takes too much work, too much practice before this happens? Okay, Ma Mevyang says she's feeling that. It's not simple. So we feel this, right? We all feel that it's a very far-fetched idea and that it'll take a lot of tapas to reach it, or else it's impossible to reach it, correct? If you're a little bit more connected to Swamiji, if you've been a long time, you'll feel that it's far-fetched. It takes a lot of tapas. Or else if you're very new, you'll feel like, no, this is absolutely impossible. But let me tell you one thing. Every day you manifest this power. Can anyone guess where? Every single day you are manifesting this power. Yes, Ma Jennifer, you got it exactly right. In your dream. Every day you appear in who knows how many people's dreams, and how many people appear in your dream. When you're appearing in someone else's dream, are you actually moving? No, you're actually lying down on your bed, or else you're at work. You're doing your own thing, but you're still appearing in their dream. So you are in two places at the same time. This reality now is actually just a dream. See, at every level that you look at it, Swamiji has given this in so much detail, how there is no way you can prove that this is not a dream. Whether you look at it from the angle of biology, the only experience you have is through the electrical signals that come from your five senses. You are not actually directly interacting with the world. And when you look back, it's just any electrical signal. In your dream, the same electrical signals are happening. And in your awakening, what you consider your waking state, also the same electrical signals are happening. That is what, when we cognize it, see, I'm able to do it in my dream. You can teleport in your dream, you fly in your dream, you manifest all the powers in your dream. That cognition you have, that the dream, I created it, right? You created your dream. That same cognition bringing to this reality. Yes, it is me creating my reality. Exactly like how in my dream, I can be in so many people's dreams, but yet I'm in my place. I am lying down. Your body is just lying down over there. In this reality also, you can appear in multiple places. We have the beautiful incident which Paramahamsa Yogananda shares from his life, how he was able to see Swami Prakashananda in two places at the same time. Swami Prakashananda was in his Adinam and at the river side at the same time. Like this, we have the sharings from so many enlightened beings about appearing in two places at the same time. So now we are also going to manifest this power. We'll start it with a very basic level. Okay, we're going to start it very simply. See, this power's capability with Swamiji's blessings, initiation, you can literally disappear from here and appear in another place, or else be in two places at the same time, experience two things. It's very beautiful in the life of Swami Narayan. How many of you have heard of Swami Narayan? He was a very great Swami, and right now his organization BAPS is there. And so Swami Narayan, when he was a very young kid, his name was Ghanashyam. So that was his birth name. And when he was a very young kid, he was living in Ayodhya with his family, his elder brother and his parents. He was living in Ayodhya. So very beautifully, the incident goes where one time when his brother used to go in the evening to call him back home. So his brother was quite much elder than him and used to have to go to bring him back home. He was very young. Ghanashyam, young Swaminarayan, was like 7 or 8 years old at that time. And his elder brother would always come to get him back home in the evening so that he could have his dinner. And what happens is one time his brother goes to the temple to call him back home. So Ghanashyam used to sit the whole day in the temple, listen to the Hari Katha, the Ram Katha, the various life stories of the various incarnations. So when his brother went to the first shrine of the temple, which was a Rama shrine, a Rama temple, he saw that the Rama Katha was going on, the Ramayana telling was going on, and he saw his brother sitting over there. So he went and told Ghanshyam, it's time to go home, let's go. Ghanshyam said, you just go take darshan from the next shrine and come. By the time this story will be over and I will come with you. I'll come immediately, you just go to the next shrine and take darshan and come. So his brother said, okay. And he goes to the next shrine. And over there, the Harikatha is going on, the story from the life of Lord Krishna. And there he goes, he sees his brother sitting there also and listening to the story. He thought maybe he's hallucinating, he's a little confused. So he goes and tells Ghanshyam, it's time to go home, come. And then Ghanshyam again tells, no, the one which is on top of the hill, you go and take that darshan and come. By the time this story will be done, and I will come with you. So he's confused. The brother, he says, okay. He goes to the third shrine, and that's little high up in the hill, not many people over there. He goes there and he sees that his brother is there doing tapas, doing meditation over there. Now he's really, really confused. He's like, first I saw him sitting in the Rama temple. Now I'm seeing him sitting in the Krishna temple. Then I'm now seeing him sitting in the top, the higher temple also, on top of the hill, doing tapas over there. So he's very confused and he goes and asks the temple priest. He says, since when has my brother been here doing the tapas, doing the meditation? Temple priest says, from morning he has been sitting over here only. He has not moved even 1 inch in his meditation. He says, I'm very confused. I just saw him in the Rama temple and I saw him in the Krishna temple. Now I'm seeing him in here. That priest says, yes, I've also observed this. Your brother is not an ordinary being. He's an extraordinary being. This is such a beautiful incident where it's also kind of comic, right? Where the brother is going to one, the other, and his brother had a lot of doubt on the divine nature of him. So beautifully, he was demonstrating to his brother the true nature, like how he is there in multiple places. Are we all ready to start now? Now you're going to start with remote viewing any place, okay? Now, you can all connect with a partner. You can start with connecting with a partner in your Zoom room. Wow, Ma Dahana, you're saying that you had a dream in which you were flying. That's so beautiful, Ma. Actually, we see our subconscious knows that these are all possible for us. Somewhere, the unconditioned mind knows that these are all possible. That is why it happens in our dreams. It's just about cognizing that even in this reality. Okay, let's all partner up now and start the manifestation. Ask them to give you one particular place. See, they should not reveal any details of that place, just the name of the place. Okay? You are going to scan, you're going to literally experience that place. So you can describe how it looks, how it smells, what are the sounds, what are the feelings. Maybe scan the place that your partner is in currently. Yes, we can start with scanning maybe the place that your partner is in currently. We'll have a quick round of the power of Kamacharitva. Describe the whole experience. See, when you're doing the third eye, make sure you're describing the colors, the sight, even the smells, the sounds, all the feeling, the way the touch of that. Is it cool? Is it hot? Is it noisy? Is it quiet? What are the sounds, the various sounds? Maybe water sound, maybe birds sound, maybe kids playing sound, or some music going on. And the smell. There's some incense smell. There is a smell of water which is in the air. There is the smell of the ocean, the smell of some flowers, or else a very like a smell of some air freshener. Whatever you're able to, whatever Paramashiva is showing you, you're going to manifest. Okay? Now, as I said, sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, and just sit as Swamiji. His conclusions will become yours when you declare your integrity to him. You declare, Swamiji, you have said that this is the reality. Therefore, it is reality and it is going to manifest for me. Close your eyes and just whatever appears in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, share it in its detail as it is to your path. Okay? Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Mahamahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's all post. You can verify with your partner and post whatever Paramashiva reveals to you in the detail, not just sight, the colors, the smell, the sounds, the feeling, everything that you're receiving through your third eye, you can share with your partner. Even the smells of the place, the way it feels like breezy, or it feels very hot, it feels very cool, whatever you're able to, whatever feeling is coming to you as you're scanning, you can share that. Then the sounds, like you're hearing some water dripping sound or people talking, a lot of cars sounds, any sounds that are coming, you can share that. Then when it, even the smells, like you're able to smell the rain, you're able to smell some flowers, some air freshener, or some food items that have been cooked, you can share even these things. See, it'll come to you itself as the five senses, not necessarily that it'll only come as a visualization to you. As the five senses it will come, so whatever is coming you can share it exactly like that. Like for example, you're hearing something, you can say, ma, I'm able to hear this. Or else you're feeling something, you can say, I'm able to feel a cool breeze coming, ma. Like this you can do it and share.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Okay, have you finished verifying? How many of you were feeling it? I remember when in the courtyard with Swamiji, when we were doing the power manifestation, there were so many times. I remember this one time where the place that I was scanning was a mountainous area, and as I was scanning that place, I was able to feel the breeze. It was literally as if I was there. I could smell the fresh air, the river that was flowing near the mountain. I could hear the birds chirping, and I could especially very strongly feel the breeze of the whole area. Like this, the manifestation more and more will start happening. So the more and more you do it, try to tune into that. See, soon you'll be able to see, you'll be able to connect to someone at a remote place, and they literally feel your presence over there. That person will tell you, Ma, I saw you next to me as you were scanning. That is how the manifestation will happen. All of us experience this during darshan, right? We're sitting in the darshan, we're seeing, and suddenly you literally feel Swamiji is in that room. His presence is so present inside that room. So many people have shared where you keep a chair for Swamiji, asanam or a chair for Swamiji during the darshan. Literally, you see the imprint on the chair as if someone has sat. How many of you have experienced this? Can you post in the chat? Yes. If you have experienced that, literally you feel the presence of Swamiji. You see the imprint of Swamiji on the chair. Anyone who has been there even a little bit time, last 2-3 years, so many people would have experienced this. And all of you, even nowadays, during the darshan, what you can do is you can keep a chair and you will literally see how the imprint, as if someone has sat on the chair. Keep the chair just for Swamiji. You can put a cloth on it, arrange it neatly. And you will see at the end of darshan, as if a heavy imprint will be there. It will be warm, as if somebody has been sitting in it, even though nobody would have physically sat on it. Now, with that space, we're going to be entering into the next session on the 5 Kundalini currents. Yes, we're going to be now listening to Swamiji's powerful cognition on the 5 Kundalini currents that Swamiji is going to be revealing. Let us now enter into this session.
Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy. I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your
whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched, because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen, what you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime yes from girlfriend, sometime yes from a business proposal, sometime yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt, but be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos, no one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where Your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what do you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understanding this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future success, frightened about the future failure, all this also you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing, you will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily. Everything leads to this one reminder, Sadashivoham, 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 Sadashivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them, because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sagaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? May be style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking, its plus and minus, and the lifestyle before the seeking and its plus and minus. If you are doing that, you are stupid. Then you are comparing like a adults' lives plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus which adults' life does not have, but that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease, that is sickness, that is immaturity. Being childlike is different, being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No.
You are your intention to be. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. You are only a stage in which they happen. I think this is one of the best ever powerful cognition. Because if you understand this one truth, you're only a stage in which they happen. Your bliss chemistry is not affected by the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs in life. The only thing that matters is your intention. You are your intention to be. Swamiji so beautifully summed up the whole thing, right? Which Kundalini current did each of you cherish? Can I request everyone to post the 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji revealed? Swamiji said 5 main statements in this session. Come on, let's see who remembers it. Arun Pillaiya, Everardo Alfaro, and Jay Ishar. Come on, I see so many people. Can I request all of you to post? What are the 5 thought currents that Swamiji said? I know people are like, oh my God. I remember, but I don't know the 5 exact one. Whatever you remember, put it. Sumit Agarwalaya, come on. You're all going to be posting the 5 Kundalini thought currents that Swamiji revealed. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Liangshu, dear participants of Paramashivoham, come on, everyone post Ma Zolaine Lim, Ma Marian Cartons, Ma Margot Lesser, Tattvamasi, Sadashivoham, Sadashiva you have put. But Swamiji revealed some specific 5 statements that we need to remember. Come on. My Isabella has posted, I recognize that it is me, Sadashiva, who is feeling the ups and downs. Okay, I'm going to be telling the exact 5 statements. See, Swamiji said one of the most powerful statements. These are the 5 Kundalini currents. First one, you are your intention to be. All your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Second, you are blissful eternally. The bliss chemistry in you is because you are Mahadeva, you are Paramashiva, that supreme consciousness. So the bliss chemistry in you cannot be affected by anything. You're only a stage in which the ups and downs happen, but the ups and downs will not touch you. Third, everything your life is made of is your very expression. The fourth one, you are the space in which all the ups and downs happen, but the ups and downs are not you. The fifth, and a very beautiful one, seeking is not an alternative lifestyle, but the native lifestyle to keep in the altar. This is just Swamiji's punch dialogue. Swamiji, the way Swamiji gives punches in satsangs are just too good. It just sticks to our brain like so strong, right? Okay, come on. Now, I request every one of you to type out these 5 Kundalini currents. Please type it out. See, these are all too powerful truths to miss. I request everyone to type and post in the chat. I'm projecting it so that you all can type it. Please type and post in the chat. Please type it out. I request everyone to type it out. And I'm going to give time till every one of you here post. See, these are all two important truths and it should not be missed. Have you all finished posting? Have all of you finished posting? Let's see. I'm waiting for everyone to post. And Marika, so basically Swamiji is saying, so you're asking the question. Basically, Swamiji is saying seeking is not another option. It is the only necessity in life. Like that is the main lifestyle you're supposed to live. See, if you just understand this one thing, right, you will never ever get carried away with the ups and downs that life presents to you. Most of the times, what do? We are like, this happened, that happened, and we get carried away with that sway of emotions, right? We constantly get carried away with different, like the whole turbulence that happens in our inner space every time there's an emotional up or down. Here, this one cognition Swamiji has revealed has the ability to change the very way you think, feel, connect, and exist in life. Because you will not have the same rut that you will be stuck in again and again. Instead, you will have the experience of how you manifest that space, that powers, and that being of Paramashiva. Many times, you all of us normally we associate ourselves only to the physiological psychological ups and downs. Let's say something bad happens, like you lose your money or someone leaves you. All this affects your very core of who you think what you are, what you think you are, your identity about you. And what that leads to is puts you in the space of incompletion, carries you away from your original existence as what you have built yourself to be. If you constantly build your identity, let that get so easily shaken by in physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. What is anger? It's only a hormonal up and down. All the emotions that we feel, guilt, fear. But each time you associate you are that emotion, you're affected by that emotion, you just constantly let your inner space collapse again and again with that. So, that is the only thing that we need to understand. These five truths, just imbibing these five truths, these five Kundalini thought currents, will completely change the very way you exist. Listen, Swamiji said only one thing: you are your intention to be. What you want to manifest is what matters, not what you are manifesting right now. Your intention is going to decide the next moment of your life, not your present moment, not your past. Your present, your current intention is what is going to manifest. Listen very carefully. You could have been till the last minute, till just before this 1 minute, you could have thought, oh, I think my life is just, I can just waste my life. But now, if you decide, I want to become enlightened, that's my goal, that decision is what matters, not your past actions. Life, the future manifests based on your present, not your past. Decide from now, declare it to yourself and others. Clearly declare, I am my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, no other up or down. Whether I have a body, don't have a body, I have life, don't have a life, there is nothing. Life is neither a blessing or life is neither a curse. This Paramashiva in me cannot get affected by any up or down that life presents. I request every one of you consciously make this as an intention. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are catching it? Make consciously decide what is your intention to be inside you. What do you want to really manifest? What is your intention? Only that matters, nothing else matters. Now sit and pen down what is your intention to be. Take a few minutes, write down. Declare your purpose. What is it that your intention to be is? Declare that as your purpose. It could be anything. Like sometimes you will feel my intention is to just enrich the whole world, or my intention is to just contribute something, or my intention is to build a temple. It could be anything. Whatever is your intention, write it down. Every identity that you have declared and that you have written down, meditate which are all the physiological, psychological ups and downs that you face in those respective identities. The purpose, what you think you want to be, and what are the physiological, psychological, neurological experiences that are preventing to be what you want to be. For example, you really want to be that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. But every time you have a certain physical response in your body, like for example, a physical reaction. Let's say, whenever there's an hormonal surge in your body, immediately the emotional up or down that you go through impacts you so much. You start fighting with everyone around, you start feeling insecure. Look into that. Identify what are all those ups and downs. It could be anything. See, it's not always physical. Sometimes it could even be people. Sometimes it could be situations. Sometimes it could be just the very way you think. So, whatever is that up or down that is happening, just pen that down. I request every one of you to write this. What are the ups and downs? Write it down and meditate on that and see how you are going to replace. See, many times you need to understand, why we ask you all to write it down each time? Just your awareness going on to the problem is enough. The moment you know where the problem is, you only need to fix it. That's a simple thing. See, we all know, okay, if there's a bad smell coming in the house, you need to just find out what is the source of that smell. After that, we all naturally take it and throw it away. But first, you should see the source of the smell. Correct? Right now, first you should see where is the source of that ups or downs. Like, what is the problem? What are all the ups and downs? Once you realize what are all the ups and downs, next time when it happens to you, you'll just know, oh, this is the same up and down that happens each time when I declare my purpose. Let me complete it. You will just automatically have that as a response. So just identify for now. Don't worry about how you should complete. First, just identify. List it down in whatever you have declared as your purpose. What is the up or down that you face in them?
Now, we'll continue with the power manifestation. All the incompletions that you've written down, all these, whatever completion that happens, automatically manifests as power manifestation. Each and every time that some pattern breaks, some cognition shift happens, that is when the powers manifest. See, we have to understand our nature, by our nature, the very source, like when you're born, the way you are, is manifesting powers. Swamiji says powers are not something supernatural, something that is beyond the natural ability. They are naturally itself so super. Naturally itself, they are so extraordinary. They are not something else to achieve. Now, what we perceive as I am not manifesting powers, first thing, it is a perception only. It is not a reality. That perception we have is what we have been taught. It is what we have chosen to believe. It is not the reality. Our nature is manifesting the powers. Now, where is all that power manifestation? That is what is stuck in all the patterns that we have. All these various patterns. See, whatever you are taught as a child, that becomes your reality. The Gurukul Balasant was taught that pain is alive, pain is alive, pain is alive. It was not that it was taught as some powerful cognition. It was taught at a very basic level. Everyone around him would always say, pain is alive. If he hit himself, he started crying, no, pain is alive, pain is alive. That is what was repeated around him by everybody. As a child, that was the cognition given. So because of that, it became his experience. When really he had a hand fracture, it became his experience. For every single Balasant in Gurukul, we are constantly taught pain is a lie. It is just an energy going to that place to heal, which you are calling as pain. Because of that, whenever any kid has some injury, something happens, the first thing, pain is a lie. Then the awareness immediately goes, put your awareness on that place. Focus on the pain. We say, focus on the pain. You can just do this right now if you have any pains in your body. Look at it, you will see it doesn't exist. These are all the powerful cognitions. Now, when the energy we have been putting into some particular pattern, into holding that pattern, see, it's not our nature. So because of that, our energy has to go into holding on to it. Now, whether it's the pattern of your body, or it's the pattern of I need coffee every morning, it's actually the energy, the effort you're putting to hold on to it. So when the completion happens and the pattern is cut, when the cognition shifts, now that energy is available for you to manifest. Are you all understanding this? Now, whatever completion has happened is going to manifest as powers. So let's start. In the previous round, we were scanning a particular place, right? Just the general place. In this round, you're going to be scanning a particular object which is present in any place. Literally as if you're there, as if you're walking in that building, you're seeing that object and you're understanding everything about that object, okay? Are we ready to start? We are going to be scanning a particular object which is there in any place. Let's all start. Connect to a partner. And you can ask your partner for any particular object. Okay? The name of an object, just some object. Okay, so let's all start. This, we'll do one round with me itself. I will hold an object for all of you. And in the next round, you will connect to your partner, okay? I'm going to hold a particular object right now for all of you to see and scan. Are we all ready? I'm going to show an object to you. You can scan the details of that object. When it was made, when I got it, what it is made out of, any of these details, who made it, all these details you can find out. Okay, see, I'm going to hold an object for all of you on the camera right now, and you're going to be scanning and posting whatever details of that object you're able to see. Are we all ready? Okay, let's start. Now, this is the object that I'm holding right now. This is the object. See, beyond what you're able to perceive through your mind, yes, it looks like a flower. It is green in color. Now, beyond this, okay? Now, the second level of manifestation we are all going to do. Who made this? What it is made out of? When it was made? And what is it used for? Okay? These four things you can start now. Let's keep these four as the parameters for this particular object. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And whatever is appearing in your third eye, you can immediately start posting. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, I've posted recently. Post the details. What is coming in your third eye? When was the recently? Also, you can scan what is the material out of which it is made. Okay, let's now verify this. So if there's anyone left to post, you can post in the chat. Okay, so this is actually a flower that is made out of coconut leaves. This is made out of coconut leaves, okay? Out of a coconut leaf. It was made yesterday. Yes, this was made yesterday. Ma Priyatma Surupini. It was made yesterday. And I was the one that made this. So all of you who saw Balasan, that is exactly right. I was the one that made this. I made it yesterday and it is made out of coconut leaf. Okay, so now let's do one more round. I saw not many people were posting, okay? We're going to do one more round, this time a little bit differently. I will just tell you the object. You're going to find out where the object is kept, okay? So I'll tell you the name of an object, a particular object, and you're going to find out where exactly the object is kept, okay? Are we all ready for this? Okay, Ma Yoga Mother saw that, I made it. That's beautiful, Ma. Okay, now we'll move on to one more round of this where I'll tell you a particular object and you're going to find out the whereabouts, the location of that object. So the object that you're all going to be scanning now is my Atmalinga. Okay, where is my Atmalinga kept? How is it? Where is it kept? How does it look? What kind of a place is it? All of these details. Let's all do it now. Let's all start. See, remember to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. He will tell you where it is. The only thing you need to do is to drop any other thoughts that are coming in, to unclutch from those thoughts. Then your mind is free, your inner space is completely free for him to flow through you. So all of you now can scan, where is my Atmalinga kept currently? How does it look? What is the area around it? And all these details. At the end, I will describe it to all of you, okay? Can we all start the power manifestation? Post as you're manifesting. You can post in the chat. See, many people are not posting also. Ma Bhorti, Ramrock, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Julie Sla, all of you can also post. Ma Jennifer, Ma Rekha Pai, all of you can also post in the chat. Whatever is coming in your third eye, whatever Paramashiva is showing you, just like that you post and tell where is my Atmalinga kept right now? And describe it in detail, the decorations around it, where the area is, the lighting of that area, all these things. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, you can post it. Okay, let's have a few more minutes. Do it as a game. See, when you're doing the whole power manifestation, don't get serious. Don't feel like, oh, I'm being tested. No, this is not exam. This is nothing. This is just you realizing your true nature. It's like as a kid, you learn to walk, right? It's like you walked 2 steps, you fell down. The first step, how much everyone celebrated. Celebrate like that every manifestation. Then it's not that immediately you started just walking, jumping, dancing, doing everything. You took 2 years to learn to walk properly. You took a whole year or 2 years to walk, then another 5, till you were 5, you did not jump. But now we're just taking a few minutes, a few days to get in touch with that part of us. See, walking is our nature. But for us to start walking, we had to do it. So do this like that, just as a game, as a play, as a natural flow, not as some exam. Don't try to get stressed about it, or yo, it's not coming, I'm not seeing anything. No. Paramashiva is going to show to me. Swamiji has initiated me. He has said, I will manifest the power. Wow, Ma Priyatma Surupini has scanned. Ma Yogamallar has scanned. Ma Margot. Anyone left? You can post in the chat, then I'll verify. Okay, Ma Joyce Leong has scanned. Madonna has scanned, okay. Okay, let's verify now. If there's anyone left to put, you can quickly post. Okay, I'm going to now describe to you how it is kept. Okay, I saw so many people have manifested. So my Atmalinga is in a square box, just the bottom part of the box. There's nothing on top, it's just a box. And next to my Atmalinga, there are 3 deities. There are many deities kept. Yes, there is a Swamiji deity that's right next to my Atmalinga. So Ma Yogamalar and Ma Priyatma Surupini have said that there is a red color cloth. So you have said if it's kept in a cloth which is light color cloth, it's with me, and I also saw a red color cloth. Every single detail is perfect, Ma. My Atmalinga is actually right now in front of me. I've kept it in front of me. It is in a bowl which has a light orange cloth. It is sitting in a light orange cloth, and underneath the bowl there is a bright red cloth. Ma Priyatma Surupini, exact. Every single detail is exactly right. It's right in front of me. It's in a light colored cloth on a bright red cloth. Yes. Priyatma Surupini's awesome manifestation. It's like perfect. And I think someone saw necklace. On my Atmalinga, I have kept a mala, a small necklace made out of rudrakshas and the chandan bead. So perfect. So many people have perfectly scanned it. This is the small box which I keep for keeping all my deities, and it's in a red color box. The box is also red color, and the cloth inside the box is also red color. My Atmalinga is seated inside that. Okay, I'll try to show it in the camera for all of us to see. Ma Yogamalar, you're asking? Yes. So this is the box. I hope you can all see it. You can see Swamiji's deity and my Atmalinga here. And you can see the red cloth, this orange cloth in which the Atmalinga is kept. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you can see how perfect, exactly you manifested, Ma. So many people saw deity, Swamiji's Atma Murthy, deity. This is exactly so many people have manifested the whole thing. Okay, let's now take a very few minutes and quickly manifest it with a partner. Okay, let's take a few seconds and we're going to connect to a partner and exactly like this manifest it. Ask them to give you an object and you're going to scan where the object is, how the place around the object is kept. Okay, just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji and scan and see any details, how the object is kept, where it is. It can be any object. Let them just give you a particular object. You can all partner up in the room, connect to a partner. And do the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, let's now finish verifying with our partner the scanning that happened. Such a beautiful space, so many people manifesting, seeing it. Let's go in the same space and continue the manifestation. In the next session, we're going to be entering into understanding higher truths about bhakti, which is the ultimate ecstasy. Understanding that, knowing as your cognition that Paramashiva really exists. He is there and he's waiting for you to connect to him. That is what is bhakti. Even when I worship him, I am him. Let us now hear these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Same way, I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Visishtadvaita, Dvaita, all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akanda Paripurana Satchidananda, all big words, Niramaya Nirguna, Sutta, Sugamaya, Sugabodha. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. This gratitude is called Guru Bhakti. Understand, that makes Manada Sri Jagannatho, Madguru Sri Jagadguru. This clarity with Arunagiri Yogeshwara has settled inside me. Understand? For me, he is the symbol of ultimate everything I heard, I saw, I imagined, every imagination I can have about God not only he was fulfilling, he was overdoing. All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song, the marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, on Prema Bhakti, on Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people were pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asked him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic Prema Bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining Prema Bhakti. I am not talking about Prema Bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve Prema Bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya nitananda tante palatamareya rushiyante tilatamareya tailatante maratamareya tejitante bhavatamareya brahmanakishta Chennamallikarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Chennamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy.
She sings, it is hidden so deeply. You can't sing about it. You can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikya very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar bola, Sirandadiyar sindanayul tenuri nindru. கரந்தவால் கண்ணலொடு நீ கலந்தார் போல சிறந்தடியார் சிந்தனையுள் தேனூரி நின்று. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, 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 of food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No. It is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show, you will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell, but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. Nelatamareya nitanatante, palatamareya ruchiyante, tilatamareya tailatante, maratamareya tejitante, bhavatamareya brahmanakishta, Channamallikarjunanu nilavanaru ariyavarudu. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything. When you are possessed with that experience, anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up,
We don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland worn by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nivedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in bhakti, you don't possess bhakti, bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own bhakti. As long as you own bhakti, it is not bhakti. It's managed bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey? Heart of the devotees, oozing out. And you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart. And like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound. The honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way, there is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic snap, photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to Him, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Oh God! He is describing a deep passions and passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti.
Essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple.
Bhakti can never be explained. You can never explain. You can only beat around the bush. You can only experience. Swamiji so beautifully conveyed the essence of the whole session. With that one example of Manika Vasagar, Swamiji gives so many examples, but that one example of Manika Vasagar really said it all. Like Swamiji beautifully said, when someone asked Manika Vasagar about the meaning of Tiruvachagams, like he writes, Manika Vasagar wrote a very beautiful composition on Paramashiva, expounding his love for Paramashiva. He writes Toduடைய Seviyan, and it's a very beautiful verses describing Paramashiva. So when Manika Vasagar was asked the meaning of it, he just stood up, looked at Nataraja, smiled, walked in to Nataraja and disappeared. That is the only meaning that can be given. Merging into the divine, just experiencing that ultimate oneness with the divine is bhakti. Swamiji had so beautifully explained this essence to us, the way Swamiji described it to us. This is literally the essence of bhakti. What is bhakti? Beyond what we know, that one space, like Narada described, something which puts you in anguish when you think it can be forgotten, and not forgetting it at any cost. That is bhakti. This bhakti is like the way Swamiji explained, that is the ultimate ecstasy in one's life. And just that one part of us which experiences that bliss, that joy, whatever we call it, right? That space. The moment you connect, the moment you experience Paramashiva manifesting in his Paramashanta and manifesting in that ultimate space of oneness, that space, that beautiful space is what is bhakti. The space where you prepare inside of you for Paramashiva to manifest through you is bhakti. And that is what all of us listened to just now directly from Swamiji himself. Now, out of all that Swamiji explained, revealed, Swamiji gave one essence: the simple integrity and simple attachment, saying Paramashiva is real. He is becoming a part of my existence. When you cognize this reality and act out of it, from the reality that Paramashiva is real, cognizing, existing, acting, manifesting, gravitating, everything towards it, contemplating on it, that is what is bhakti, the essence of this session. See, for example, when you think everything in life, whatever happens, everything is auspicious. When you celebrate that space, you will be so complete. Even the most so called wrong things will not be wrong to you. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji tells. Once a rishi, he goes to the village, okay, and a great sadhu, and goes to the village and he heals a few people, and the villagers also start loving him a lot. So they give him a house, they give him a nice place to stay. They go give him food. They take care of him very well. They all celebrate the happening of that sadhu. And one day, all the birds of that village flew away. The villagers were startled. They were like, "Why is this happening?" And the rains completely stopped. It's drying up. They were concerned. So they all went to the rishi and they asked, "See, this is what happened." First, rishi said that sadhu. He said, "Don't worry. Everything that happens is auspicious. This also has happened for a reason. It is right." The villagers were startled. They were like, "How is this okay? Like all the birds flew away. We don't have birds anymore." But he's saying it's okay. How is it possible? But, anyways, they respected him, so they left it. Second time, the next day, one fine day, again, all the dogs and cats in the city went away. Now the villagers were startled. They were like, "How come all our cats and dogs disappeared?" Again, they go back to the rishi and they tell him, "See, this is the situation," and all of them have disappeared again. Again, the rishi looks at him and tells, "Don't worry, nothing like that. It's all taken care." By now, these villagers get very irritated. They're like, "No, it's not right. How can this happen?" But, anyways, they go off. Next, again, all the fire in the village goes off. Like there's no fire. So all the cooking fire, the fire used for any purpose, everything went off in the village. Now they are like extremely angry. They go to the rishi and they start fighting. They say, "You are the reason." And some people start blaming him even. They say, "Oh, he only did some black magic and made us all go through this." And they somehow chase the rishi away. And they say the rishi tells it's auspicious only, don't worry. But somehow they don't listen. They get too angry. Next day, a huge swarm of invaders come inside. And there's all the villagers are shocked. They're all petrified. And they're all hiding here and there. And they start observing what is happening. So these invaders who come, they look at this village from afar, and one of the man asks, "Sir, should we invade this village?" This guy says, "No." He looks at the village and he says, "This village has no birds that chirps and gives life. This village has no dogs or cats that protects. This village has no fire in any house. It looks like absolutely a dead village. It looks like nobody is there and there's no point of us going and invading that village. Let us carry on." And they all go off. Then the villagers realize, just because of these three not being there, that entire army of people thought nobody was there and they went away. Then they realized and they went and ran to the rishi, but the rishi was not there anymore. He had left that place. But yes, not just that the reason was dharma, everything is happening because Paramashiva is doing it. Paramashiva is real. He is existing. He is making the decisions and he is taking care. The only thing that we need to do is leave it to Paramashiva for him to take care. That is the only thing that is left. Now, take a few minutes. Look into your life and write down from the reality that Paramashiva is real. Cognize, exist, act, manifest, and gravitate. Do everything from that space. So write down with this upgraded understanding that Paramashiva is real, he is manifesting. Pen down all the powerful ways you're going to apply this, which all actions. For example, at work, if you're having a good time with your team, experiencing success, this is a change from 1 month ago. Just bring awareness. Wow, I had asked this as a boon and it is manifesting. Paramashiva is given it. Paramashiva is real. Pen down. From these examples that you have written down, all situations, look in 5 areas where you are starting to transform, starting to see transformation happening because you cognize Paramashiva as real. Just write down. Wherever you saw the 5 places where just by declaring Paramashiva as real, you experienced a success or a transformation there. Now, from the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Like how you all did in the restaurant, the exact same thing, you're going to be connecting to another partner and manifesting this power. Please sit straight. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Connect to any partner of your choice. Ask them to give you any object. They can say, okay, scan my ring, scan my picture, scan this dress. And you're going to be identifying any of that in their house, which place is it, and describing it to them. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, as all of you are manifesting this power, right? We're going to be entering into one of the most important and one of the most beautiful segments of our day today. Please relax, you all can settle down. Talking about devotion, right? One of the most important expressions of devotion that happens in us, one of the most important expressions of the space of Advaita that happens in us is when we experience that state, that space of powerfulness, when we manifest connection with the divine. And one of the ways that we all always connect is prayer, right? We all experience that prayer, that space of oneness, that devotion when we connect to the divine. The way we all connect to the divine mostly, almost always, is through prayer, puja, prayer, and that is like that forms the basis of a relationship, correct? But that prayer itself, many times, we think when I pray to God, God is great, I am low, and the fundamental platform on which the prayer happens is always that. But is that what really prayer is? What is prayer? What is the right attitude to pray? We will now be listening to this most beautiful truth from Swamiji and preparing ourselves.
I'll try to explain the science of prayer. Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand? Even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above. True. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment, or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. I only wanted to add these few ideas. Please understand. Whenever you pray, see, prayer is the important component of our life, especially if you are a seeker. Just like breathing, prayer becomes very important part of you. Prayer just becomes you. Prayer becomes important. You. Please understand the word I am uttering. Prayer becomes important you. I am not saying to you, for you. Important you. Means one part of you should become a prayer. Prayer is very important component. Very important part of your life. Especially if you are a seeker. But you always need to know the right context and understanding you need to hold during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context. I am praying to the source where you and me are one and the same. I do not know whether that source is here or there, because in the beginning, when you are too much inside, the source will be outside. Slowly, when you start becoming lighter and lighter, the source will move inside. Please understand. In the beginning, when you are too much occupied inside, the source where you and the Guru or God meeting, the source point will be outside, because you are too much inside. How can the source be here? But slowly, when you become lighter and lighter, more and more have completion, the source moves inside. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him, and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it. Sohamasmi, I am he. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, you can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. The truth, Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. The truth is waiting to explode. Sadashiva is waiting to possess you. He is waiting to fill you. He is waiting to overflow. Understand? He is not jealous God, he is joyful God. Remember this one thing, Jivatma has no outgoing facility. He only has an incoming facility. If you are having seeking, be very clear, it is call from the other side, not the call from you, because you have no outgoing facility. You only have an incoming facility. You can only pick up the call. You can't make it. You can't make the call. You can only pick up the call. Only Sadashiva can call. Understand this secret and declare with all your will, deeper and deeper, greater and greater, Sadashivoham. 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 With this declaration, every time you declare, how much ever it is filled with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, he doesn't care. Sadashiva comes closer and closer to you every time you declare, makes it more and more as reality every time you declare. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya, and with this understanding, when you declare Sadashivoham, you become part of his secret life. Nothing more actually need to be told. I let the Mahadeva Rahasya as an open secret today. Live it. Live it.
Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he is not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Nageshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes. Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Soham asmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Soham asmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble.
In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire.
For keeping God in the higher and higher and higher pedestal, you do not need to put yourself in lower and lower and lower pedestal. The essence of prayer. Swamiji had so beautifully given this to us, right? Okay, come on. Now, each of you tell me, what is prayer according to you? Nityanandam Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Are you from China? Are you getting the translation? Very nice. How old are you? Very nice to see you sitting and attending the sessions. Are your parents also with you? Okay, come on. Everyone else, please post what do you understand or what do you cognize as the real prayer, like what Swamiji explained. What is prayer according to you? Come on, everyone, please post. Prayer is asking for boons, Majun. Okay. Ma Dahanananda. Ma, Susan, come on, everyone. I see so many of you have put so beautifully. You all have enjoyed the session. Many of you have shared beautiful clicks through the program. But now, what do you understand as prayer? See, it is very, very important. What do you define as prayer? Because the concept of, oh, you are a sinner, God is a saint, does not exist in Hinduism. See, many times the so called religions, they all induce fear and greed. They institutionalize fear and use that fear to control us. They say, oh, don't do this, it's a sin. Don't do this, you'll go to heaven. Don't do this, you'll go to hell. First of all, there is no such thing as heaven or hell as we understand. It is only psychological states of existence, like Swamiji says. Heaven or hell is not physical plane. There's a very beautiful story. Once a man goes to a Zen master and he asks, Master, what is heaven and hell? He's a great samurai warrior. He goes to the Zen master and he asks, Master, what is heaven and hell? I want to know what is heaven and hell. The master looks at him and that he has that samurai sword tied in his hips. So the master looks at him and says, are you a samurai warrior? He says proudly, yes, I am. Then the master looks at him and says, what kind of a warrior are you? You look like someone that can just be blown by the wind. And you look so funny. How can you ever be called a warrior? This man gets so furious. He puts his hand on the sword, takes it out and says, how dare you? And the master looks at him, smiles and says, this is hell. And the samurai realizes what the master says. He puts the sword back and he falls at the feet of the master and he says, Master, now I understand. Thank you so much. The master smiles and says, this is heaven. Hell and heaven are psychological states of existence. But many times, unfortunately, the society that we are in continuously institutionalizes fear and greed under the name of religion, and we are controlled by that. Don't do this, you will be punished. Do charity, you will go to heaven. Swamiji said a very beautiful line when Swamiji, people come and donate, right? Some of them say that, Swamiji, I want to do all charity to the Adinam so that I will get place in heaven. Swamiji says, first of all, Swamiji will never entertain anyone who comes and gives it as a charity for going to heaven. Swamiji says there's no such thing as heaven. And second, even if heaven is there, Swamiji is not its gatekeeper to decide who will go in and who will not. So see, we just need to understand most of our actions are driven out of either fear of not going to hell or greed of going to heaven. But both do not exist. And you know why this is connected to prayer? We all so subconsciously, subtly, we all constantly run behind this. And every single time you put God in a higher pedestal, that is not wrong. To put God in a higher pedestal, you don't need to put yourself in a lower pedestal. In Hinduism, the concept of you are a sinner does not exist. Nowhere it is told you are a sinner. The first line that Hinduism starts with, it says, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Means, listen to the whole world, O sons of immortality. Means, we are all celebrated as the manifestations of divine. Please understand, the concept of prayer, you connecting to the divine, most of the time happens as a bargaining method. It happens as you bargaining with the divine. And it cannot happen that way. You cannot bargain with the divine. And at the same time, just to make the divine feel high, you don't need to put yourself low. First of all, there is no such thing as high and low. It's a very westernized way of thinking. There is no such thing as someone is greater, someone is lesser. What you exist, the space that you exist is oneness. That space, that state of oneness is divine. And that is a state that all of us exist in eternally. So, when we say prayer, when we say connecting with the divine, it is not limited to our understanding or our idea of the divine. It is much beyond. It is where you connect to your own highest possibility. Every time Swamiji comes to the darshan, that's what Swamiji says, right? Swamiji says, I am a reflection of your highest possibility. That's the only thing we need to know and that we need to connect with. So every single time that we are all stuck in the space of impossibility, low inner image, or you try to say that the whole thing is not happening properly. Oh, God is responsible for this. I am someone, I'm a sinner. How can I put all this? Each of this understand the cognition with which you operate in life, the way with which you see divine matters, because that's the way lens through which you're going to measure yourself. So Swamiji had very beautifully summarized it to us, right? Now, let us take a few minutes to analyze what Swamiji had revealed to us in this very profound and important session. When Swamiji said, the last line of Ishavasya Upanishad, which declares, Krato smara kritagum smara, means remember again and again and again. And every time, discover yourself that you are consciousness. You exist as that consciousness. That is a space in which all of us exist in. So now, every single time you are going to ask something, Somji will tell a very beautiful, very funny joke actually. See, many times in India, right, especially in Tamil Nadu and all, this there'll be people who will set, actually most of us do it. We do the prayer with God more as a trading business, like business trade. So you give me this, I give you this. So it's like you tell in Indian villages and all, or like in towns, you'll see they'll go and say Ganesha, that Ganesha, they'll go to the Ganesha deity and they'll say, look, make me pass in the exam, I'll break 100 coconuts for you. It's a tradition. We break coconut in front of Ganapati. So they'll go and put that as a deal. If they pass an exam, they'll break coconuts in front of Ganesha. But if they fail an exam, they'll break Ganesha itself. See, your all our relationships, the idea of with God, it'll only be in either in a boss and employee level, or some saint and sinner concept, as long as we think we are separate from God. When Ishavasya Upanishad declares, Agnenaya suphata araye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyodhasmajjuhuranameno bhuyishtham te namavuktim videma. He says, O Agni, the fire god, who knows all of our actions and everything that needs to be known, you should take us along the path of dharma, an auspicious path of completion. Which means just by again and again reminding, understanding that you are, who is in front of you is your own highest reflection. Like Swamiji was beautifully explaining, right? When Swamiji bows down in the temple Garbha Mandir, we all think Paramashiva is bowing down to Paramashiva himself. Swamiji tells he represents that oneness, where Swamiji is celebrating oneness by bowing down to his own form as Paramashiva. Now, just sit and attend to this one part of you, the non integrated parts of you inside you. Every single thought we complete, every single declaration you make to yourself is a word you give to yourself. And we need to honor it. We all learned about integrity, right? So, the first step of integrity is completing all the negative words created within us about us and life. Complete with all of them, the inner chatter will disappear. So I request every one of you, just pen down Can I request everyone to please sit straight? We are going to do a very powerful method right now where you're going to be penning down the words you carry, the negative words you carry inside you about yourself. Please pen down. Please take a few minutes. Pen down. Pen down all the words inside you that you carry about you, all the negative words, like for example, I'm not very good at this, or I'm a very unintelligent person, I'm a very corrupted person, I'm a very immature person, whatever words that you carry inside you about yourself. Please pen down. Take a few minutes and pen down. We are going to do a very powerful process which will completely align the words that we carry about ourselves inside of us, which will create the right platform to play. pen down in the second step now. Okay. Now, once you've finished penning down all the words you carry about yourself, listen very carefully. Listening brings integrity in our words. Constantly listening to your own inner space is the beginning of integrity. If your inner space says there is nothing more to listen, if only silence is there, then that is the end of integrity. Wow, this is such a powerful technique that Swamiji is saying. Just catch what Swamiji is saying. Swamiji has saying that the words that we carry inside of us, right? Your ability to listen to yourself is integrity. And when your inner chatter completely dies down, that is the end of integrity. Means you've attained complete integrity at that time. This is such a profound revelation, actually, because many times we all carry so much of confusion in us. We don't even know what is happening. But here, Swamiji is revealing the exact technique through which you can understand how whether you have manifested that integrity or not. Listening brings integrity to your words. Just sit, listen to the words, the thought currents running in your system. What are they? How are these thought currents happening? Just bring complete listening. Take a few minutes. All of you, please sit, close your eyes. Just do it for 5 minutes. Listen to your inner space just for 5 minutes. Close your eyes. Bring complete listening in your inner space and listen to all the words, the vocabularies, the thoughts running inside of you. Yes. Okay, please relax. Please relax. Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you noticed when you listen to your inner space, your the inner chatter that goes on has completely reduced? How many of you noticed that? Whenever you listen to your inner space, you just feel like the whole inner chatter that was happening in you has completely died down. And you feel like so much more settled with your inner space. Yes, okay, Ma Susan, Ma Vishok are all saying yes. Okay. See, please understand, every time, each time you experience, express, manifest the space of listening inside of you, listen very carefully. Your thoughts, your intention, everything aligns to what you want to manifest. Right now, it is like this. There is one part of you that wants to go left, there's one part of you that wants to go right, there's one part of you that wants to go straight, and each one is pulling you in different directions. So, what happens? Naturally, you're in dilemma. You don't know whether you have to go this side, that side straight. You don't know which side you have to go to. So your whole energy is spent 30% here, 30% here, 30% there, and another 30% in confusion. So understand, every time you need to manifest something, integrating your inner space is important. Whenever you pray, that's why people pray to manifest something. Like we always pray, we say, God, please, I want to manifest this. What happens is when you pray, you come to that absolute listening with the understanding that I am he is me. When you come from that understanding, then automatically all your parts of you gets aligned and you manifest what you want. That is the science of manifesting your reality through prayer. If you just understand this, you will understand how you can manifest that experience. So please understand, each time you need to do something, come to the space of listening in your inner space. And now, with that listening, you will be able to manifest yourself even in other places. That is why we are manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam today. Okay? Now let's do one thing. I am going to be having one object here in front of me. That could be any random object that I want. You're going to be scanning and identifying what object is it that I'm having in front of me. Ready? Come on. Every one of you sit straight. All of you, Ma Shobha, Ma Jennifer, Ma Sallananda, Ma Lalataksha, Ma Slesha Delvi, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Vishoka. Come on. Everyone sit straight. You're all going to be scanning and identifying. Come on, everyone, please come on camera. Muscle Oz, Ma Minyuan, Nityanandam, Ma Fatima Dehestani. All of you are going to be scanning. Ma Sangeeta Arunachalam, Ma Kamolika. Let's do 2-3 rounds, okay? I could have any different thing, but something I'm holding in my hand, right? And it could be anything. So, what am I holding in my hand? What is it that you're seeing? You're all going to scan and identify what object am I holding in my hand. And the technique is very simple. Listen very carefully. You're going to be coming from the space with the intention to manifest. What you need to do is you need to come to that listening inside of you, and you need to completely unclench. There should be no thoughts inside of you. You're just going to scan and identify the object that I'm having in my hand. Okay, so I'm keeping an object in my hand. Yeah. So, what object am I holding in my hand? You're all going to be scanning that. All of you sit straight. If you have Aushadas, apply Aushada in all 3 points. Come on. If you have Aushadas, you should apply Aushada always when you manifest powers. Sit straight. Please scan. Chant the Mahavakya. See, you may sometimes see it as just like some colors, or sometimes it may even appear to you as pictures, or you will even remember your own object. It doesn't matter. Just what is coming in your third eye, chant the Mahavakya and start describing it. Chant the Mahavakya. Can I request all the participants to please apply Aushadha? Always see, when you apply Aushadha in your third eye, it literally awakens all the points inside of you that needs to be manifested. All the nadis, energy centers is awakened so that you experience that Kundalini Shakti, which will help you in manifestation, which will enhance your manifestation. And all those when you manifest the power, and you all also can post in the comment section. So we'll be seeing the comment section, we'll be able to tell whether you're manifesting it or not. So we can support you with that. What is the object that I am holding in my hand? And the Mahavakya, keep posting whatever you're seeing, keep posting it in the chat. Okay, Balasubramanyamaya, I'm seeing continuously you're posting and participating. That's nice. Okay, Pulkit Prakashaya, what exactly? Is it just a single Rudraksh? You've put Rudraksh, but what exactly is it? Like, meaning, see, are you just seeing like one piece of Rudraksha, or what is it exactly that you're seeing? Anything that you're describing, I request every one of you to describe in detail. Yashodan Kulkarniaya, come on, every one of you, please post. Lata Ma, Ravi Prakashaya. Malata, Malata, see, don't worry at all. See, please understand, just sit here. Language is never a barrier. சுவாமிஜி எப்பொழுதுமே சொல்லுவாங்க, நான் வந்து ஆம், ஒரு மனிதர் தனிப்பட்ட மனிதரா உங்கள்ட்ட பேசல. உங்களோட பீயிங்க்கு தான் நான் பேசுறேன். அதனால பாஷை முக்கியம் இல்ல அப்படின்னு. ஸோ டோன்ட் வரி. நீங்க உட்காந்து யூ ஜஸ்ட் லிசன் டு இட். See, even if you don't understand, especially Swamiji's words, they are directly spoken to your being. So don't worry. And I'm so happy, despite no, not having a language barrier, you're sitting through and you're attempting to listen and learn. That's beautiful. We also have Tamil translation available on Zoom. You can join in that. So you can join in the Tamil translation room and you will be able to receive the translation help as well. Yes, come on. All of you post. Everyone have posted. Round object, which color? Some of you are putting every possible item that you can guess. No, then it's a guessing. It's not manifestation. You should not put all possible items that you may think I have. No, you should put exactly what your third eye is showing you. Okay, Ma Mary Jacqueline, what object is it? Green color you have put. That's nice. What object exactly is it? Mahagamapriya, when you say water, where exactly is the water? What is the thing? Everything, describe. Always describe. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the object so that we can do next rounds also further. Okay, so the object I was holding and showing for all of you in this round is a chain. So this was the object that I was holding for. It's a black bead chain. That's all. It's the lotus beads. It's called. This is a simple chain, like a small string, japamala kind of a thing. So this was the exact object I was holding in my hand. And interestingly, those who did not guess and manifested got it. And I see some of you try to guess. See, don't guess. It is not, I mean, if you get it right or if you get it wrong, you're not going to fail. Nobody's going to fail you and say you cannot come for the class tomorrow because you failed. Or if you get it right, it's not, you're not going to get award. It's only a manifestation. Focus on the experience. Make sure you're following all the steps that Swamiji told and you're manifesting. See, Pulkit Prakashaya, actually, if you scan a little bit more, you will catch it. You will be able to tune yourself into that. If you just participate, that's why I was asking you to describe as much as possible. Most of the times, we all stop with saying, okay, I just see this color. And one of you had posted, you saw a string, you saw a chain. I'm just trying to, there's a lot of messages, so I'm just trying to scroll through that. Ma Priyatma Surupini saw a chain. That's right. Ma Priyatma Surupini manifested. Actually, Ma Priyatma Surupini, when you are manifesting, see, one thing you should try and avoid next time is many times when there are different things that keeps coming up, again and again unclutch, you will get clearly one answer and go on describing that in detail. That will enhance your manifestation more. It's time to take your manifestation to the next level. Yes. See, Ma Chetana Patel, that's what. You're saying it actually showed it was dark for you, but you were not able to catch it. That's the key, right? You should describe that you're seeing dark. If it was just black, you should just say black. Actually, that was the color. Maybe that's what your third eye showed you. See, it starts with, I'm not saying it is perfect. It will come perfectly in the first time. I mean, it will. No doubt about that. But it starts with you manifesting, first starting to interact with the third eye and start getting comfortable with it. Start playing with your third eye. Start becoming comfortable with your third eye. That's the key. Catching it? Okay, shall we all do one more round? What was it you're asking? Ma Sonia Rao, it is just a chain, ma. Just like a black chain. That's all. Ready? Okay, great. I'm just going to be holding one more object in my hand. Yeah, ready. Ma Joyce, you ready? I'm also ready. Come on, let's start. All of you close your eyes. Please scan. I have another request. Please do not lean and sit. Whenever I tell to scan, I see some of you comfortably go put a comforter on top of you, lean on the wall, sit, close your eyes, and after that, you probably transcend to the next states of consciousness. I mean, deep sleep and swapna states of consciousness. So, no leaning. Please sit straight. Always keep the place well lit such that it makes you feel fresh. Don't keep it prepared to fall asleep. But on another note, jokes apart, another note, I see so many of you through your night, you're all sitting and participating fully. And that too, it is not like once or twice. I see you all sit through the day. So it's very, very beautiful to see that. That just shows how committed each of you are all for your journey of enlightenment, for your Paramashivoham experience. Ma Jun, you should sit up straight, ma. Okay, you're having neck pain. All right, ma. If you want to take support, no problem, ma. You can take inside. Okay, I'm holding another object. Come on, scan. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Now, try to see all the details through your third eye. What exactly is appearing to you in your third eye? See, scan, identify all the details. Punidanaya, Sumit Agarwalaya. Sumitaya, see, close your eyes. Sit straight. Do you have the energized Aushadha? Can you apply that? In one of the previous days, the Swamiji had energized turmeric, right? If you have that, apply it. Just apply that and sit. You will actually be able to feel vibration in your third eye. If you are experiencing that kind of a particular sensation in your third eye, that means you're actually manifesting through the third eye. So just sit with that space and manifest intensely. All of you, please sit straight. Danielaya, where is Hugo? I don't see Hugo. Is you Hugo also there? He can also scan and put. Okay, Jay, Sharaya, Guru Prasadini, Keegzin, Lucas, and all the others. Everardo Alfardo, right? Alfaro, sorry. Everardo Alfardo. Bear with me if I've pronounced your name wrong. Um, See, you've put, you're thinking and this is your guess. Don't guess. Understand. Actually close your eyes. Keep chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Automatically you will see the thoughts inside you will start dying down. Then just scan and identify what exactly your third eye is showing you at that point in time. And chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji will reveal it to you in details. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just write it down. Type it down, you can post it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, time's up. Come on, now all of you start posting. What is the answer? What did you see in your third eye? What is the exact object? You should put the shape, color, and type of object and the material out of which it is made. Because I see some of you just putting different things.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Go on, everyone, come on, post. Describe as detailed as possible whatever appeared to you in your third eye. Okay, Ma Durga Devi, just close your eyes and continue to scan. Just sit and continue to scan. What else are you seeing? Try to scan more. Pulkit Prakashaya, you should put more details now. What exactly are you seeing? Is it like some random stone or is it like a jewelry? What exactly are you seeing? Come on, everyone, please describe, post it. Ma Hiranmayi.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Saroj, what did you see? Ma Nitya Naresha, Nityanandam. I want to grab a cup of coffee and come, ma. Just go run and come. Get some coffee and come back. Ma Chunni Liu, Ma Sally Chen, both of you also please post.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Shall we verify now? Okay. So the object that I was holding for all of you was a small, beautiful ring with Swamiji's picture. I don't know if you all can see it here. Here. It's just a silver ring. And with Swamiji's picture. This was the object that I was holding for all of you. This is a small silver ring. And it has Swamiji's that orange turban picture. I think it's not focusing clearly. Yes. This was the object that I was holding for all of you. And the interesting part is, Susan, you scanned the first thing you had scanned. No, sorry, Diana's pillar. The first thing you posted is you saw a round and hard object. That's right. That's spot on. That is ring. And you put it almost instantly. So, exactly, Ma Prematavasi, that's the problem. See, you said ring was revealed twice, but you ignored it. That is a problem. See, when you connect to Swamiji, whatever your third eye shows, write it. Even if your third eye shows as an elephant next to me, it's okay, write it. It's okay, no problem. Lucas Markamane, you got the part of round object correctly. The blue is part may not be right, but the round object was correct. And Lucas, I think, no, sorry. Everardo Aya has posted ring. But was it for the previous round? I think it was a previous round. Wow, Punidinaya. That's right. You saw a ring. You didn't see, you said it is gold. That it's silver though, but you saw a ring and you said, I don't see the symbol. Exactly. Understand? Actually, you even identified that there's a symbol in that ring. That part itself is a manifestation. See, don't worry. It is just fine tuning of the third eye. It may not necessarily be like right now you will get in immediately. But when you keep manifesting it, you will know exactly what your third eye is showing you when. So don't worry about your seeing, not seeing it correctly. You are starting to manifest. Celebrate the fact that you are manifesting. Okay, this was interesting. And I'm sorry, I am like kind of navigating through different rooms. So I really want to apologize if I missed some of your answers. I tried my best to read out all answers, but if some of you have posted the right answer and have not read out, please, I apologize for that, because as much as possible, I check the chats. If any of you have gotten it, then please celebrate your manifestation. See, it does not matter whether you got it accurately or not. To begin with, start trying to identify, and the next key thing is start describing in detail. And Ma Durga Devi, all the objects that you have, Ma, Aushada, mandalas, inner awakening, whatever Swamiji has given, get all of that and sit for the manifestation. Okay? Then it will enhance your manifestation, the experience even more. Ma Durga Devi Lata. Okay. All right. So very, very shortly, we'll all be entering for the darshan preparation. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we're going to be learning about Paramadvaita, the experience of ultimate oneness. This is what prayer leads us to. Let us listen to the revelations now.
If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life, tasmas. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success, winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. But I am talking is conscious success. feeling that you can do anything, Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing Yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is what I call Paramadvaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul, individual Jiva, is Paramashiva, your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva. Knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Paramadvaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every word I am uttering, even if you intellectually catch it, you will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your Jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing your soul, Jiva, Jagat, your world, Ishvara, your God, all three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is Paramadvaita. In course of life, when body mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities, more powers. Mind mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities and more powers. Humanity heard only about these two mutations.
humanity heard only about physical mutation and mental mutation. But Hinduism knows this cosmic science of conscious mutation and superconscious mutation. Conscious mutation means realizing you are more than your body, your mind. You are more than the length, breadth, depth, time, space, dimensions. I can say the force of consciousness is the foundation of gravitation force, electromagnetic force, nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Exploring the possibility of your own consciousness, powers of your own consciousness, and manifesting it is conscious mutation process. In Sanskrit we call it Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagratam. The Vedas and Agamas, the ancient Hindu scriptures, which reveals about the cosmic science of Hinduism, describes conscious mutation as Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagratam, Atma Swadantram, Atma Mukti, Atma Prabhavam, Atma Vilasam, Swarajya Siddhi, Atmanubhuti, self-realization. All these words denote, mean conscious mutation. The next is superconscious mutation. The ultimate existence, power, what we call as Paramashiva in Hinduism. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, we have various names. Paramashiva, Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, the ultimate. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate, we call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Paramadvaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, pace, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself, and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 phases. different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. The core phase of Paramashiva is exactly what he is. In you also, the core phase of you is exactly what you are, not what you feel or what you project. No. What you feel as you are is different than what you are. What you project as you are is different from what you are. The core of what you are and the core of what is Paramashiva is made to feel Paramadvaita oneness during this initiation. I have experienced in the parallel universe what is Paramashiva in Mahakailasa, what is me in this Bhuloka. The core of Paramashiva, what he is and what I am, is one and the same. That Paramadvaita, when I ignite in you through the initiation, all the different dimensions of Paramashiva, all the 25 phases of you starts getting awakened, starts manifesting. The Paramadvaita, Paramadvaita is an extremely powerful superconscious mutation process. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Paramadvaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. It's immediate way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything. And sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Conscious decision to surrender triggers synergetic parallel universe experience of Paramadvaita in you with Paramashiva. Listen. Exhaling is a synergetic trigger for inhaling. Synergic means energies which are in sync and acts, reacts, responds. Because they are in sync with each other, even if one part is triggered. Listen, synergy means energies which are in sync, which acts, reacts, responds. Even if one part is triggered, because they are all in sync. Like example, intense exhaling is a natural synergetic trigger for intense inhaling. Same way, intensely if you inhale, you synergetically trigger the intense exhaling. If you intensely exhale, you synergetically trigger intense inhaling. If you intensely inhale, you synergetically trigger intense exhaling. Conscious decision to surrender. You intensely, simply, synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously trigger Paramashiva to manifest in you in Paramadvaita. With whoever, to whoever you consciously decide to surrender. You synergetically trigger that being inside your being. So the Paramatma, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashakti, all these put together and more. Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate, decide to consciously surrender to that ultimate. You spontaneously, synergetically, simultaneously, intensely, concentrated, focused way, you trigger Paramashiva to manifest Paramadvaita in you, because we are in synergetic sync. That's all. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Paramadvaita and Saranagati Paramadvaita from the space of Paramashiva, Saranagati from the space of you, both are parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous trigger. When he triggers Paramadvaita Anubhuti, you experience Saranagati. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita Anubhuti. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita and he triggers more Saranagati in you. And your more Saranagati triggers more Paramadvaita in him. So, end of the day, Paramadvaita and Saranagati merges into one and becomes one beyond oneness.
Such an important truth, but so beautifully explained. Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Ma, uh, Ma Liang Shu, I think. One of you had asked today morning, what is the purpose of our life? Swamiji so beautifully explains how every human being, let alone human being, every individual independent creature on planet Earth, every sentient being assumes a form to search, discover, and attain its highest self. The purpose of the whole Srishti is created as a play by Paramashiva in which all the being comes down to experience that Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And like Swamiji literally so beautifully summed it up for us. See, actually, this Paramadvaita, right, the experience of oneness, Advaita, is the most powerful experience. The way we live, the way we radiate, the divine manifests through us. There are so many different stories, like tons of stories, how the experiences of Advaita has been. Like the way people relate, right? If you see so many Nayanmars or the devotees of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, they all have a complete right. That's what I'm saying, right? Swamiji said, like Swamiji beautifully said, Hinduism is never centered on putting you down. The moment you're born, you're not told that you are a sinner. How many of you have experienced this from young age? They'll keep telling, oh, we are sinners, and we need to keep repenting for our sins in front of God. We should confess to all our sins. We always are made to feel bad. And all the time, we keep putting ourselves down with those lower identities that we carry. But if you see our great enlightened masters, like so many people, if you see the whole Dasa Sampradaya literally means like servant of God. But the way they experience will be very different. And all of these songs, if you notice, the way they sing, it will have so much of oneness. It will not be, oh, I'm a poor man, why are you coming and giving darshan to me? No, it will be, oh, Devi, I am declaring and I'm calling you, please come and manifest. There's a very beautiful song where Masusan Solandra is saying, yes, part of the enslavement matrix system. Always told I was cheeky to my mom. Always culpability. Okay, each of you posted. See, understand, in the name of religion, we are all being driven from fear and greed. Please understand, it is neither fear nor greed that will help. It is just you understanding, experiencing that Paramadvaita as the ultimate purpose of your life, which means experiencing, understanding that you are in oneness with the divine. That is the purpose of our life. I'll tell you a very beautiful story. It is a story of Abhirami Bhattar. He tells, like, I'm just telling it very short. Basically, a king comes and sees him. He's meditating. In his samadhi, it's a Amavasya, means no moon day. But in his state of samadhi, he's seeing Devi's smiling face in his being. King asks him, "What tithi is it today?" He says, "It is Purnima." The king is surprised. He's saying, "Are you saying it is Purnima? Today is Amavasya and it's a very special Amavasya. Are you saying it's Purnima?" Then he says, "Yes, yes, it's Purnima." Then the king says, "Okay, are you sure it is Purnima?" By now he gets irritated since he's in Samadhi. He just says, "Yes, it is Purnima. Moon will come. Go now." The king feels infuriated. Then he says, "Okay, by today night, if the sun is not coming, then I will put you alive in the burning pyre." Then immediately the uh, he wakes up from Samadhi and he's shocked. He straight goes to Abhirami, Devi. He doesn't cry, he doesn't beg, the relationship, it is so beautifully depicted in the story. I thoroughly enjoyed. He goes to Abhirami and he says, "See, I am your son. How can you let this happen to me, your son? If I don't get full moon today, people will tell you are only doing the mistake." That was the way his whole relationship was. Then he goes and the king puts him in a burning pyre, and there's a swing, right, which has 100 strings. So he starts singing 100 verses. And every verse, the king cuts one as long as the moon doesn't come. Finally, in the 75th verse, Devi appears and she removes her own earring and she throws it on the sky, and that becomes the moon. And he's blessed with enlightenment and he's called as Abhirami Bhattar. That is the such a beautiful, the way the whole story goes. You are only empowered to understand you are divine. The first time when you go Tattvamasi, the Guru initiates you saying you are divine, you are the ultimate. From there, you start searching for the ultimate. So you know you're searching for your highest version, your best self. That is literally the experience, that is the powerful space, the blissful space that Hinduism offers us. And that is what Swamiji is so beautifully gifting to all of us. Ma Dahananda is asking, is that a book, Ma? It's a story of a true, it's an enlightened master, Abhirami Bhattar, a great devotee of Devi. See, please understand, every one of you sitting here, whenever you manifest the divine, whenever you manifest the experience of the divine, please understand, you literally manifest that space, that state, and you manifest that ultimate oneness with the divine itself. It's a very, very powerful, that is a source of prayer. You pray to experience that divinity. You pray to connect that divinity. Now, I request every one of you in this space, Paramadvaita can only be experienced. You cannot tell about it. I cannot tell how sweet honey is. If I just come and feed you a little bit of honey, you will know. You will just experience it. That is what is Advaita. You can never describe how special Advaita is. You can only experience it. Now, all of you sit, every one of you, manifest that experience of Advaita. Just sit, connect to Swamiji. And chant the Mahavakya. Each of you just declare that Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And just manifest this as an experience, as a power. Each of you sitting here, I request each of you to connect to another partner. Last round, you all manifested scanning an object I was holding. This round, just connect amongst yourselves. Each of you sit and manifest that experience. Sit straight. And please chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Each of you connect to a partner first. Please pick a partner. You all can choose amongst yourself and connect to a partner. You're going to be identifying, connect to the partner, and you're going to be identifying one object that they're having and which exact place it is in. Like, for example, if I say, where is my puja kit? Then you can say, okay, it's in a table. You scan and you actually see it. See, please understand, with this, you will be starting to enter into the next level where you will start being able to manifest yourself, experience yourself in another place. Come on, please start. Please chant the Mahavakya. Ma Virupaksha, see what you're going to do is you're going to connect to a partner. Your partner will give you one object. For example, ask your partner to tell any object in their house. They should not tell you where it is. They should just tell the name of the object. They can tell you, okay, where is my where have I kept my Swamiji's deity? So you're going to scan, identify the place, describe the colors. Listen very carefully. Every one of you manifesting. The key to manifesting this is Paramadvaita. You only need to focus on bringing your awareness to the experience that yes, as much as I exist here, I even exist in that place. For example, if I'm manifesting with my Diana's pillar, I'll say as much as I exist in here, I exist in my Diana's pillow's place also. The same way I can see around me. Like, for example, if the house, the place, the whole area that you are in, like how clearly you can see, okay, there's a big pink curtain here, there's a garden in front, and there's a beautiful swimming pool on the right. So you'll be able to see each one and you'll be able to tell, you'll be able to experience. Same way you'll be able to experience the other person's place. That is why we are manifesting this Kamacharitvam today, where you're able to manifest yourself in two different places at the same time. Come on, all of you start. Chant the Mahavakya. Please connect to a partner. Anyone does not have a partner? In YouTube, Pulkit Prakashaya and Lyada and Ma Bhaktivasya. Okay, you all can actually partner. Even in YouTube, just the person above you who's commenting, each of you partner with each other and do it. See, it is not at all difficult. It is very, very, very easy and simple. Just connect to the other person and ask them to give you any object that they want. The key here is you experiencing Paramadvaita, means where you are not experiencing your existence as anything else other than Paramashiva. Consciously bring that in you. Come on, let's start. Please start manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Same space as we're all manifesting this power, let us enter into the next session where we understand about agitational gratification and delayed gratification. This is a very, very important segment in preparation for today's initiation. Let us listen to it now.
The Isavasya Upanishads, 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedopayaggusaha vinasena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritamashnude. Understand, cognize your existence, cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste, that will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. spicy. Understand? These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? What next?
See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja, offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I've always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, Be very clear. Then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. listen. This is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajuraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way the proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you will be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you.
To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally.
The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha Vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
There is no death for you when you cognize your existence with delayed gratification. Swamiji so beautifully explained, revealed to all of us about delayed gratification. Every one of us expect the moment when life is not manifesting something. The very next moment, the only thing that happens to us is fear. We say, oh, life is not manifesting. Then this is not it. This is not working out. I need to manifest it. I want this. I want that. And constantly we run behind it. We tend to forget our existence as Paramashiva. There is constantly that agitation inside of us. That's what Swamiji calls as agitational gratification. Delayed gratification is knowing that Paramashiva is the one, he is taking care and manifesting that space, that experience inside of you. But instead, we all run behind agitational gratification. The moment you feel like something you expect is not happening, that's what we give up. We say, oh God, no, this is not happening. I want it now. I want it now. Actually, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Swamiji had said, agitational gratification is the reason for global warming. You would have never heard it, but it's such a powerful truth. Swamiji said, agitational gratification is the reason we all believe this is just the one life I'm going to live. So what do? We try our best to grab everything as much as possible, whether it is wealth, whether it is, exploiting the planet. That is that delayed educational gratification and not having delayed gratification is the reason that our planet Earth is losing so many important things. Educational gratification is the reason. Just having delayed gratification in life will change the very course of your life completely. What are you functioning on? What drives you? Are you driven by educational gratification or are you driven by delayed gratification? Can I request all of you here to type out what you understand as educational gratification and what you understand as delayed gratification? Can I request all of you to type it out? What is educational gratification and what is delayed gratification? Come on. I request all the participants to please type out. Come on, you all can post in the chat itself. Okay, I see each of you posting. Perishable is body, mind, imperishable is consciousness, which is eternal. Parasites inside us triggered by agitational gratification. Okay, and next, first one is same as instant gratification. Masone Rao, sleeping through yoga versus doing yoga every day of the program. Delayed. Delayed gratification is doing yoga every day. Okay. Something that you want or need instantly to gratify that space within you. Okay. Actually, it reminds me of a very beautiful incident in Gurukul. Swamiji always teaches us everything by making us experientially understand. Like Swamiji does not, it is not just teaching. Swamiji gives it as an experience to us. So even this delayed gratification, one day Swamiji had come to Gurukul and Swamiji had literally like conducted a test for us. Swamiji got a huge bag of chocolates and Swamiji kept it. And then Swamiji said that go take it. Whoever wants can take how much ever they want. So first some kids ran in front, small kids, right? They ran in front and they took a handful. Swamiji was watching. Swamiji was observing the whole thing quietly. And after some time, some more of the kids, they all also went to take, but they paused. Some discussion happened. And one kid out of all, he said, no, no, wait. First, let's split for everyone. Let's make sure everyone gets it. Then let us take. That moment, Swamiji said that the kids, after that, the kids all agreed to it and they all like kept and, they all wanted to split. Then Swamiji beautifully said, I kept a test. I kept an exam of, to see how many kids are really applying delayed gratification in their life. And Swamiji said, I'm so happy that this kid did it and the whole Gurukul passed my test. Swamiji teaches every single thing in experience. I remember that incident so strongly in my head. See, many times we want everything instant. Eating your favorite McDonald's or Domino's pizza or burger because there's an offer will give you instant gratification. Taste will be yummy, but the long term effect of it is dangerous. Eating haritaki every night may not give you instant gratification, but in the long term, it is good for you. For that instant gratification, so many times, if you see these TikTokers, just for that 1 minute, that one view, that gratification, for that, They do some dangerous stunts and tricks and they lose their lives. All agitational gratification only agitates you and gratifies you. It gives you the temporary agitation and it gratifies you. Delayed gratification gives you the experience, gives you the right experience of life. What food your tongue enjoys is agitational gratification. What food your stomach enjoys is delayed gratification. So much is defining taste, right? The food that your whole stomach enjoys, it's a very strong experience I've had. One satsang Swamiji said, all of us when we eat, we just focus, we listen to our tongue. We see the taste of it. We connect to the food through the taste. So if something is nice, many times, even if our stomach is full, we just tend to eat more and more and more. In one satsang, Swamiji had said, stop listening to your tongue, listen to your stomach. When you eat, all your problems will be resolved. And somehow it was such a strong click in me. I went and tried it. I used to be so fond of making chocolates and eating rice, like my favorite food. And I used to eat it in like a quite a bit of quantity. I used to not think very much about, oh, is the quantity right or not. The moment Swamiji said this, right, I actually went. All of you can try it. When I went and consumed the food that day, I just listened and saw, is my stomach enjoying it or is my tongue enjoying it? After that day, automatically I developed that consciousness. My body automatically developed a system where I don't overeat anything. Just because something is nice, I dropped the tendency to keep eating something that I like, overeating. Automatically, every food that I consume, many things that I used to like, which are unhealthy, just automatically dropped. And automatically my body aligned to and start enjoying the right food. Just one cognition of Swamiji's helps us so much. Understand, every time you take a decision in your life, see which are all from delayed gratification. Delayed gratification is dissatisfaction with the desire to chase the present, to delay by connecting with the divine. Liang Shuma, that's beautiful, but it's not delaying. Seema, it is not about, oh, let me delay everything I do. That is not the context of delayed gratification. Listen very carefully. Every action you take, what are you looking for? Are you looking for instant results? Let me instantly get, oh, this instantly gives me fame, let me do it. This will instantly give me attention, let me do it. But for that instant gratification, that agitational gratification, we run behind a certain things. Like, for example, when you eat your favorite burger, it gives you that instant gratification, correct? It agitates you, triggers, like Swamiji was saying, the moment you smell that food, this moment you see it, and they put it, if you see all the food industries, the way they present and the smell, they attract you through your eyes, the smell, the music, the ambience, the colors, everything has a role to play. All fast food chains will always supply in red color plates, if you notice, red or white or yellow. These colors psychologically attracts us. There's a lot of things like this, but they put these big offers. And just for the temporary agitation that it creates in you, like your hormones are triggered, your parasites are triggered. So immediately your body wants it, your tongue constantly sends a signal to have it. So you go have it, instantly you gratify, but later you suffer. So many people who have these hangovers of parties and drunk hangovers, all of that is why instantly you enjoy it, but further on the long run you suffer. But again, next time when you see, it becomes like almost like an addiction. It is not you doing it, your parasites drives you to do it. That is why so many times obesity, sugar, diabetes, blood pressure, all of it happens. Why? Because of agitational gratification. Your parasites get agitated and you start feeding that. Just one or two times is enough. You keep going back to it again and again and again. Just understand this. Where and all in your life are you using agitational gratification? Which all places in your life are you using delayed gratification? If you just catch this one thread, right, the way you see life will change completely. The way you make decisions, the strategy based on which you make decisions will completely change. If you just understand what in you makes you take those decisions. Ma Diana's pillow was asking, why do hormones attract parasites? See, Ma, actually, unfortunate thing is today in the world that we live, everything is added with toxins, and it constantly adds toxins and parasites in your body. So many things. See, right from the content, I'm not just saying about physical food, the internet content that we watch, this every minute you in YouTube, some 500 million hours of content is uploaded every minute. The world is, we are running, we are always on the instant mode. We want food instant, we want money instant, we want joy instant, we want pleasure instant. We are all in that instant mode. We don't like to wait. That's why all these surgeries and procedures which gives you instant lightening, instant weight loss, 6 minutes for six pack, 10 minutes for complete weight loss, 10 days lose your weight, slim waist, all these attracts us. Why? We all run behind that instantaneous things. And at that point, we feed ourselves with these parasites psychologically, physically, in every level. Through the food we eat, the chemicals we use, the water we drink, everything is added with toxins. My Diana is asking, are hormones not in our control? Absolutely not. That's why in Tamil there's a very beautiful word for hormones. They're called Nalamilla Suravigal. Means there are no particular um, path that they go through. Like there's no particular control for them. They just get pushed into the system and they get released into the system, and the whole system goes through an impact because of it. So hormones are absolutely not in our control. That's right. Exactly, that's true, Ma. Susan has put lots of subliminal images are there in the advertising media and films. And even if you see, Ma, it's a very, it's a very, it's a business thing, but they use the tricks that they use to attract. Which type of audience that they target? If you're a youth, go and visit your Instagram feeds, go and visit your Facebook feeds. You will get all sorts of makeup tutorials or all sorts of offers related to that in your feed. Today, everything that you see is completely pre-planned by the companies that own. So they constantly put you, even if you want to come out. How many of you have this? You will just think 5 minutes, let me sit on Instagram, and you sit and start scrolling through. It'll become 5 hours, but you'll still not be able to come out of it. That is how much we are all driven. We're all literally blinded by it. So understand all the decisions you make short sighted, thinking, oh, now it is gratifying me, that's enough. Identify them. You will see all those instant gratification that you run behind. They are all going to only put you into that same rut. Whenever you're enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated or are you peaceful? I actually request every one of you to do it now. Can you all sit? Pen down many things that you enjoy. See, categorize them. Put agitational gratification as one column, delayed gratification as one column. See how many of the things that you enjoy, your pleasures, are agitational gratification, how many are delayed gratification. Can I request every one of you to please do it? Come on, please sit, start doing. Please pen down. See how many of them are agitational gratification, how many are delayed gratification. Yes. Have you all written down? Finished writing? Now, we're all going to be entering into one of the most loved, most beautiful segments where Swamiji is going to be showing all of us through a very, very beautiful, one of the most beautiful um, paths, where Swamiji is going to be taking us through understanding the story of how a guru disciple relationship should be. So let's all listen to that. It's going to be a very, very interesting one.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them and the fellow started growing there. Slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way, "Ah, ah, leave me, leave me." Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, "Hey, what are you doing in this group?" This fellow said, "I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing?" Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, "Leave me, leave me, leave me." And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, "Look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. He has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No. I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dial the avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Are insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atma Murthy. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all, I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems he's the fellow who is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your farm there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself.
And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No. From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions, give the mic to him.
Then you are saying I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing.
and all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the
whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I'm going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Hey, both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga, and walks.
What a joy to listen to this, is it? How many of you enjoyed this? And how many of you felt like, oh my God, this is just my own journey with Swamiji? What every bit of what Swamiji described, every bit of what Swamiji told. Literally, it'll just stand in front of our eyes, right? I can see so many messages in the chat. Yes, I know, absolutely. This is one of the most, it never ever gets old. Never ever. Just to listen to this how many ever 100 times, it means it's just too good. Oh my God, I'm seeing so many messages. This is the essence of Advaita. This is the essence of feeling connection. This is the essence of Guru Bhakti. To all of you that are here, today in the darshan, we are going to be receiving this exact same experience. Guru is the greatest happening in our life. In just a few minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, where we will be receiving this ultimate experience, the ultimate space, the ultimate boon and blessings to manifest feeling connection with Paramashiva himself, to manifest his experience with Paramashiva himself, to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva himself. This is literally the essence, right? When Swamiji says the guru-disciple relationship is all about that feeling connection, Guru Bhakti, the way the lion sacrifices for the cub, the way, just like one of my most favorite scenes is, the lion does not even eat a grass, but the cub thinks, look, I got the best grass from my country and let me give it to the lion. And the lion also acts like, come on, I'm taking the grass. And so beautifully, like when you listen to the whole thing, right, you will literally through and through visualize your journey with Swamiji, your individual journey with Swamiji. I can just see a beautiful smile on all of your faces. Absolutely, Ma Hongli Wong agreed. This is all-time favorite story for all of us. Actually, every one of us that are sitting here, please understand, this cub is us, the lion is Swamiji. This journey of that cub to becoming the realizing it is lion, that is Swamiji's journey with all of us to make us realize we are lion. We are him. We are Paramashiva. That is the exact initiation we're all going to be receiving today. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we're going to be receiving the darshan of Chandesha Anugraha Murthy, Pashupata Anugraha Murthy, Kirata Murthy, Chakradana Swarupa Murthy forms of Paramashiva. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Please sit straight. Chaturbhujam Trinetram Cha Magram Parashudharinam Dhanurbhana Samayuktam Umaya Sahitam Tatha Sarvabharanam Samyuktam Divyabharana Samavritam Patram Dhadham Vamakarne Dakshine Kundalanvitam Upayeta Samayuktam Samrabhrangayutam Shivam Jatamakutasamyuktam Vilasadrimangagam Evam Tripurasamharam. The next is Chandesha Anugraha Murthy. Chandesham Pitavarnam Yugakarasahitam Dakshahaste Chatankam Vame Krishnam Dadhanam Varasahitam Parvati Vamabhagam Chandesham Syotamange Pratinihitakaram Dakshabhage Trinetram Sarvalankara Yuktam Shashikaladharam Gangaya Yuktamide. देवस्य दक्षिणं भागे तु चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्तव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं स्वर्णयर्णं बालभूषणभूषितं देवं शिरसि चण्डस्य लीलया परिशोभितं चण्डेशानुग्रहं प्रोक्तम्. The next is Kiratamurti form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरसमावृतं धनुर्बाणयुतं रक्तं कृष्णापरशुधारिणम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभागं तनुर्कुरु वामे गौरीसमायुक्तं दक्षिणे स्वर्जुनस्थितः अर्जुनस्वरूपम् एकवक्त्रं द्विनयनं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं कृताञ्जलिपुटं स्थितम् एवं कैराथमाख्यातम्. The next is Chakradana Swarupamurti form of Paramashiva. विष्णुस्त्रीशपुरस्थितो अजलीकरो देवस्य पादाब्जयोः संस्थाप्याक्षीलस्तु माल्यमनिशं पीताम्बरं कौस्तुभम् यस्तस्मै दयापरं पशुपतिं पद्मक्षयीथाख्यया टङ्कं कृष्णमग्रं च वरदं दधतं चक्रप्रदं चं भजे एकवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं दधं मेणं च परशुं वरदं चैव वामके दक्षिणे चक्रसंयुक्तं धातृरूपमिहोच्यते देवस्य वामभागे तु श्यामरूपं सुसंस्थितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं पीतवस्त्रोत्तरीयकं शङ्खं चक्रं समायुक्तम् उत्तरे चञ्जलिं स्येत् एवं लक्षणसंयुक्तं विष्णुरूपमिहोच्यते. With these beautiful forms of Paramashiva, today Swamiji is going to be gracing us with the ultimate manifestation to grant us all the boons and blessings and give us ultimately the feeling connection with Paramashiva himself. Now, let us all get ready to experience Paramashiva in his Nijavatara as our beloved Swamiji, manifesting in all the darshans. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji is intensely available to all of us in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And as Swamiji intensely manifests, we all will be having the alive darshan of these most auspicious forms of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to behold these beautiful forms through this darshan.
peacefully. Please open your
Sohamasmi Sadashiva is waiting to possess you, is waiting to fill you, is waiting to overflow. Secret passcode. The moment you even have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he feels mesmerized by you. You just declare Sadashivoham. I am Sadashiva. This is the way I want my life to manifest. Simply gets mesmerized by you and enters into you and manifests to you the way you want.
Garden of Lagu Puja, please gather for Lagu Puja.
Nothing should stop you. Trusting Paramashiva is a boon, powers and possibility. Declare and
Paramashiva, Chandesanugrahamurti, Vasubhadanugrahamurti, Kiraramurti, Chakradana Swarupamurti. Bless you all, shower you all with powerful initiation of awakening your Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini.
பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே, குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம், நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே, குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம், நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம், 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா, 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 நித்யானந்தா.
நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு, நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம், ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம், வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு, வந்தே ஜகத்குரு. குருர் பிரம்மா குருர் விஷ்ணு गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः, गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म, तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरम्, तत्परं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः. वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं, वन्दे जगद्गुरुं. नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु, नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु.
நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென்ன காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் கால காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லா ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன்
நீதா சிவன் 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 நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்த நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जट मकुटधर परम पद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तक धिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानंद सदा शिवा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद संन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा संन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायका संन्यास राज योगी नित्यानंद महासदा शिवा आनंद नित्यानंद गुरु नित्यानंद गुरुदेव नित्यानंद सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शंकर शुभवर शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जट मकुटधर परम पद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तक धिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानंद ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम् ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम् ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम् भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ नित्यानंद शंभो पधारे नित्यानंद शंभो पधारे मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं मेरे स्वामी पधारे हैं के घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के ये सरस चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा भस्मासुर को वर प्रदान किया रावण को लंका दे दी जिसने भी जो भी मांगा दिल से उसे वो सब दे दी मांगा हमसे कुछ भी नहीं देते गए जो है सभी देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा तू भी धुन सम के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा
दिवसत्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं
मम
संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
मम
भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं
री 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 गा 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 ग म ग प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नमयप्पने रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं
हे जगत्कारण
मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदा
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं
सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे दो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करके तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी
कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா
மனம் கலங்கும் போது சோர்வடைந்து போது அருள் சக்தி என வந்து குருநாதா மனம் கலங்கும் போது சோர்வடைந்து போது அருள் சக்தி என வந்து குருநாதா மனம் தளர்ந்து போது நான் பயந்து போது பயம் தெளிய வைத்து எந்த குருநாதா மனம் தளர்ந்து போது நான் பயந்து போது பயம் தெளிய வைத்து எந்த குருநாதா
நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த தேவா 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 பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம் 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா 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 நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் ஜகத்குரு மகாசன்னிதானம் வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு குருர் பிரம்மா குருர் விஷ்ணு குருர் தேவோ மகேஸ்வரः குருர் சாக்ஷாத் பரம் பிரம்ம தஸ்மை ஸ்ரீ குருவே நமः வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு வந்தே ஜகத்குரு अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरम् तत्परं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। श्रीगुरुवे नमः। चक्षुरुं मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। जन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्ध विदायिने अनेक जन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्ध विदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु। जगन्नाथः मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। गुरुपादोदकं पानं गुरोरुच्छिष्टभोजनं गुरुमूर्ते सदा ध्यानं गुरुस्तोत्रं परो जपः। वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु गुरोरधिकं तत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः न गुरोरधिकं ज्ञानं तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं गुरुमूर्तिं स्मरे नित्यं गुरुर्नाम सदा जपेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् गुरोराज्ञां प्रकुर्वीत गुरोरन्यं न भावयेत् वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं वन्दे जगद्गुरुं नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु नित्यानन्दं 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 जगद्गुरु
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
कालातीत मायातीत
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
कालातीत मायातीत
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद
अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद
बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
बीडलिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद वनरक्षक नित्यानन्द त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवनरक्षक नित्यानन्द तत्त्वशिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानन्द तत्त्वशिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं वीणादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द वीणादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानसत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः भगवते रुद्राय ईशानसत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय 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 शिवा शिवा सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे महासदा शिवा जङ्गमा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्युचक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकरपति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा शिवा
Shivaya Namah, 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 Shivaya Namah.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீராணையில் நாட்டில் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு Pani zani zari 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 pani bama bama zaza pani pani
நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே 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 அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த முரு தாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே ஆனந்த முரு தாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே சோதிமலை தனிலே சுயம்பாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே சோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தம்
சம்பந்தன் பாடிய சங்கரன் சதா சிவன் நான்முகன் போற்றிய பிரம்மத்தின் ஈஸ்வரன் ஆலவாய் தனை மீட்ட சுந்தர பாண்டியன் அம்பலம் தனில் ஆடும் ஆனந்த நடராஜன் அருணிமலை மீதிலே ஆனந்த ஜோதியாய் ஆரடி உருதாங்கி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே அருணிமலை மீதிலே ஆனந்த ஜோதியாய் ஆரடி உருதாங்கி வந்த நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே ஆனந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
திருவே குருவாகி இருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவே உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை ஊட்டி அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்ந்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகிட வந்த நித்யானந்தனே அவனியில்
கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்யனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவமாட அந்த பாவங்கள் ஏழு ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா கூடும் உயர் வாழ்வும் அது ஆனந்த எல்லை அல்லவா சேரும் வரும் யாவும் ஞானத்தை காட்டும் அல்லவா தக 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 நாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 நாடி
Connecting with the divine.
Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Sami.
After this most beautiful darshan, I think this was such a powerful initiation, right? How was it for you all? How did you all enjoy it? I see so many messages of love and gratitude filled in the chats. Yes, this was indeed a very, very powerful darshan. Actually, just sitting in this presence, Swamiji fills all of us with that powerful feeling, connection, and gratitude. Yes, Ma Hongzu is saying it was healing and blissful, and Ma Meena Haridas is saying it's always gratitude to Swamiji, love and gratitude. Yes, absolutely. Actually, just sitting in darshan, right? It induces our inner space with so much power, so much completion that we all are immediately raised to that highest frequency. And at that point in time, anything you consciously will for just becomes reality. Just the very presence of darshan, the power of darshan is such. Every one of you, all the Adinavasis, Apat Sannyasis, every one of you that are sitting here and all the participants, right after darshan, Swamiji has infused that powerful inner space in us. Any sankalpa you take, anything you will, the whole energy of your being travels towards that to fulfill that as reality. That is why this space is a very, very powerful space in itself. Just sit in that space and let us all manifest that as experience now. When you sit right now, the experience that you manifest, the space of completion that you manifest will just reflect in all the activities of your life. Yes. Now, we are going to be manifesting this experience with the power of Kamacharitvam. Today, we're going to be manifesting the power of being able to appear in any place that we want. We've all been working on this from morning, right? We're now going to enter the level where you're going to be manifesting the ability to experience the feeling in the other place. For example, you're going to work on describing the temperature, the ambience, the smell, all the senses you're going to be experiencing of that. For example, let's say you're in a very hot place, but you want to experience you want to travel at the same time to a very cold place, like one of your friend is somewhere in the coldest part of the US. You will actually be able to experience that extremely cold weather, that you'll be able to smell that house, you'll be able to feel that cooled that cold air, and you'll be able to experience that, see that place around you. So it'll be like you are virtually there, right? But through the third eye you will be experiencing it. And understand, this power makes you so subtle, awakens your subtle kundalini shaktis. The whole thing you will be able to manifest that experience, not just in manifesting yourself in another place. You will be able to exude so much of completion. Anything you consciously will to make it happen will simply manifest. I request all the participants, every one of you, to sit now. And can I request each of you to please post in the chat and connect with one partner? Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Peyu Wong, Ma Wei Huang, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Nitya Prasadini, Ma Parvati, Ma Kashvi, every one of you, please connect to a partner. See, just spend the next 20 minutes, that's all. Just 20 minutes. Don't miss this power manifestation for any reason. And never take power manifestation for granted. This is a very, very powerful science. It may seem like, what, every 21 minutes I'm just sitting. No, it's a powerful science, and never take it for granted. I request every one of you here to sit and manifest. Whether the result is happening or not is secondary, but the experience is priceless. Don't lose that. Please sit now. Ma Kashvi Ananda, you can even manifest with Ma Rani Iyer. You can all just connect with one or the other people in the chat. Just post. Can I request every one of you to please come on the chat? Ma Vallini Subaya and Ma Shruva Shen, Ma Jinhao. Come on, every one of you. Can I request every one of you to please come on the chat and connect with a partner? There's another person in the chat. And good, since all of you are in focus mode, you will not even see the type of place another person has. So you can actually describe it even more. It is a 100% authentic manifestation. So come on, I request every one of you to start. Please sit straight. See, listen very carefully. The exact process. Let me say, for example, Ma Rani Iyer is connecting with Ma Kashvi. So now, Ma Rani Iyer is going to be scanning what exact place Ma Kashvi is in, the temperature. Like, is it hot? Are you feeling suffocation, or are you feeling like sweating, or is it very cold? Is it very nice? And you're going to be literally, see, it's like, have you all seen these street views on Google Earth? It'll kind of give you, like, if you turn, you can see the side and all of that. It's something like this, but more realistic. I'll say like a 5D experience, because you'll be able to experience all the senses. You'll be able to see it, you'll be able to feel the place, you'll be able to smell it. Once you start manifesting that experience, from there you will be able to start physically actually manifesting your presence there in the other place. It's a very, very simple but a very powerful way, and you all can easily manifest it. Come on, all of you, please connect. I request everyone to connect here. Ma Zhuan Hu, Ma Weigzhu, Ying Sun, I'm seeing many of you. Can I request everyone, Ma Sillaws, Ma Kalyani, Ma Priyatmananda, Ma Revati, Ma Lalita, Ma Uma. Oh, there's a lot of you. Please, can I request every one of you to connect? Don't skip the next 21 minutes. All of you, please come. Please come on the chat. Ma Prematavasi, Ma Saroja Aplush is there. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini. Can I request everyone to please post in the chat and connect to a partner, please? Just see, many people are requesting for partners in the chat. You all can just see each other's messages in the chat and manifest. Listen, chant the Mahavakya and you will actually be able to vibrate, experience that reverberation, and you'll be able to manifest in another place. Ma Shukrendraనంద, if you already know the type of place that your son will be in, manifest another person whom you can't guess. See, the whole thing here is about you experiencing your presence in another place. So if it is a new place that you don't know, it will give you even more confidence. Ma Rani Iyer and Ma Kashvi, are you both manifesting? I think Ma Meena Haridas needs a partner. Ma Nagalakshmi, Ma Revati, Ma Lalita. Can I request all of you to please post in the chat, please? There are many of you asking for partners. Just see the person above you and connect with them. Come on, all of you, please sit straight. Ma, I also see sometimes participants are sharing your numbers and contact details. I'd like to remind all the participants, please avoid, and if you are doing, it will be at your own risk because these are public program and we will have various different people from various different walks of life, and please let's keep our security and privacy in mind. Please do not share your individual contact details, everything in the chat. It is for your safety. So please let's make sure that we're all taking care and being mindful, because of course we have the digital securities, but still sometimes there is a possibility that people can still come in and you might not have your security guaranteed. So please keep an eye. Yes. No problem, Priyesh. I just want to make sure that there's no security concerns. Come on, connect. Ma Priyesh, you can still continue to connect. No problem. Ma Parameshwara is there. Come on, all of you, please call the others. Ma Revati, Ma Priyesha will manifest with you. Just manifest with her. And Ma, okay, I see a lot of you. Ma Deepika Praveen, Nityanandam. Did you get a partner? Have you started manifesting? Just connect to them. Start describing the place, the description of the place, experiencing the ambience, the temperature, color, everything. Go on describing it. Chant the Mahavakya and all the Apat Sannyasis also. Please connect with other person. Please chant the Mahavakya. And always, all those who have Aushadas, please apply Aushadha. Always apply Aushadha in your third eye. When you manifest, they enhance your experience of manifestation even further. Yes, connect. I'll give you all 21 minutes, okay? Do the complete round, manifest it fully, right? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And on the male body side, Vedatma Nandaya, Taksheng Yong, Punidanaya, and Guru Prasadini. All of you, please connect to a partner and manifest. Tekshi Wongaya. And we have just put in the chat itself and connect with others. Balamurganaya, Erez Lizowski, Fabio Bruno, Zach Medaya. Please, can all of you put in the chat and connect with the others? Masato Aya, listen, when you manifest, when that Paramashanta happens in you, outer peace will never bring you inner peace, but Paramashanta will bring you outer peace. Your inner space will bring more peace outside in your life. So when you sit here, don't worry about anything else. Just sit, focus on building that Paramashanta in you. Prakash Rao Aya, you and Ma can just manifest. Come on, just sit, connect with each other, and you're going to be scanning, identifying. Understand? Power manifestation will literally help you physically healing and mentally healing and manifesting anything you want in life as well. So, Prakash Rao and Ma, both of you, just sit and manifest. Okay? Any power you want, just sit. Never miss power manifestation. It will literally awaken your biomemory. Which place are you attending from, Aya? Prakash Ravaya? If you could please post in the chat. All the others, please connect. Pankaj Kankaraya, Nityanandam. You can also connect and manifest. Rajapandiyaya, Nityanandam. Very nice to see you here. All of you just connect with another partner. Whichever place you're all in, you can scan another person from a different place altogether. Yes, chant the Mahavakya. Good. Punidanaya, when you're describing, right? I see you're describing in detail. That's the right thing to do. And more when you're describing, keep manifesting that experience further. Like, for example, try to see how something feels over there. If you can experience the temperature, go to the next level. Like maybe feel how the wall, is it smooth or is it rough? Is it a coarse surface? Try scanning. Great. Then Prakash Rawaya, you can just manifest with one more person. Okay, all of you continue to manifest. I see many of you manifesting. That's wonderful. I'll give you all 21 complete minutes. Do not get distracted. Go into complete details and I request you all to post after you start manifesting. Let's chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. How many of you have manifested? Please share. Let's see. How many of you have manifested? I see so many people have answered. 21 minutes is over. So now, please, can I request all of you to post? How many of you started experiencing? Wow. Satyajata Shiva manifested. Balamurganaya manifested. Excellent. Others? Come on. Wow. Very nice to see. Adamya Sharmaya, did you manifest? Wow. Very nice. Lucasaya manifested. Excellent. And that's beautiful. So many of you have manifested. Takyong Shaw, Vedatmaya, Vidyarupanaya, how about you all? Dinesh Kumaraya also manifested. Arun Pillai also manifested. Bhupendra Iyer said he started experiencing. Actually, see, even if you start feeling the temperature of another place, that is also excellent. That is also a manifestation. So that's also correct. Let's see. Let's see now in female body set how many of you have manifested. Mo Hongli Wong. How many of you manifested? Ma Diana's pillow manifested. Excellent. Wow. Wonderful, Ma. And Ma Angel Lee manifested. Come on. Girls side, that's all. How many more people manifested? Wow. Ma Priyesha manifested. Excellent, Ma. Ma Yoga Malar manifested. Yes. Ma Yoga Malar and her iconic wow message. Every few minutes, once after every satsang, every power manifestation, the moment I see the word wow, I know it's my Yoga Malar's message. Okay, Ma Jnana Manyanishananda manifested. Great. Wonderful. Very nice to see so many of you have manifested. See, understand, the moment you start with manifesting the temperature, then you move on to being able to actually manifest your presence itself there. And it's a very, very powerful way. It may start like this, and then you will start building to manifest it better. So that's great and wonderful to see so many of you manifesting. Now, yes, you all can relax. We're all going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session where we're going to be learning about what is the Sada Shiva Rahasya. What is the secret of Paramashiva? The one thing that all of us need to know about feeling connection. Let us listen to this revelation now.
God is not one, God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you, is not disturbed by you. He welcomes you and celebrates you. Understand? Sadashiva's social life, public life is what you read in Puranas. He went and killed that demon, he went and blessed that devotee, all that. Whatever he shared personally as the original secrets of enlightenment, as Agama to Devi, Subramanya, Nandi, all of them are part of his private life. Rare beings who are able to understand the secret, just like yearning, devotion, seeking for Shiva is in your eyes, the same seeking is there in Sadashiva's eyes for you to be one with him. Understand? The seeking and yearning you carry in your eyes when you gaze at me is there in my eyes when I see you. This is the secret of the secret. Whoever catches that secret of the secret and declares the truth, yes, when I decide to be he is waiting to have me as he. Just like I was waiting, he was also waiting. Whoever understands this secret and declares Shivoham, they become the part of Sadashiva's secret life. Understand? Powerful declaration integrates your body, mind, consciousness. Brings tremendous completion with Sadashiva, makes you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifests the powers of Sadashiva. Don't even bother about powers. When you become part of his secret life, he simply manifests through you. He is waiting to have more bodies through which he can manifest. If your eyes are carrying deep yearning, seeking, I guarantee you, when he sees you, his eyes also have to carry that same seeking, yearning for you. You are not a poor orphan human being or sinner. Amritasya putraha. You are born from his very DNA. When you want him, he has to want you. If this truth does not click with you, then you can continue to be part of his public life. Doing bhakti means being part of Sadashiva's public life. Doing sadhana, spiritual practices as per his instructions in agamas, means you are becoming part of his private life. Declaring, knowing this secret, hey, when I want you, I know you want me. Hey, I know because you want me only, you put the seed of me wanting you. The moment seeking started in you, you received the incoming call, Shivatvamasi. Now, you have the authority, you have the adhikara, you are authorized to declare Sadashivoham and start manifesting those powers and experiences and manifest the life as you want. Your declaration is powerful enough, and Sadashiva is waiting to fulfill it, waiting to manifest through you. Do it. If you want a house to be built, declare, I am Sadashiva. This is the way I want my life to be. Let this house manifest. And you will see it manifesting, and it will give you tremendous understanding, the sacred secrets, how the cosmos functions. If you come and ask me, Swamiji, bless us, we want to build an ashram in our city, you will only be part of my public life. When you take the responsibility, let me start doing it, you will become part of my private life. When you decide, let me declare and manifest it, you become part of my secret life. Declare and manifest. I am Sadashiva. Let me manifest it. Sadashiva is waiting to manifest your declarations. I tell you. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, just like how human beings associate themselves with the body, even though they know they are not the body, they just use the body to relate and do what they want to do. Same way, Sadashiva himself associates himself with Arunachala. If he says, Sadashiva feels Arunachala is his body, even though he knows he is beyond body, he uses that body to do what he wants to do. I tell you, one more secret. What Ramana Maharshi revealed is one of the Mahadeva Ragasya. I am giving you one more Mahadeva Ragasya. Listen carefully. This Rahasya will be directly useful for you in your life. Every time you declare Sadashivoham, Mahadeva, Sadashiva rushes towards you to manifest through you, because the whole wants to manifest through every part. The whole, by its nature, wants to manifest and celebrate its existence through every part. Understand? Just like Ramana Maharshi revealed one Mahadeva Ragasya, I'll share with you guys one more Mahadeva Rahasya. Anybody, if they address me as Arunachala and ask anything, I'll just give. That's a secret password. Which I enjoy. That's a secret passcode. I tell you, same way, Sadashiva has a secret passcode. Sadashiva is a very secret passcode. It's almost like a pattern for him. I know Sadashiva cannot have pattern, but I can tell you with all my confidence, it's almost like a pattern for him. The moment you even have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he feels mesmerized by you. And he just lands and manifests through you whatever you want. Understand? If you call me Arunachala and ask for something, I'll never say no, because I have to prove I am Arunachala. I have to establish. Same way, if you just declare, Sadashivoham, I am Sadashiva, this is the way I want my life to manifest, simply gets mesmerized by you and enters into you and manifests through you the way you want. Understand this secret code. Use it to all your benefit, maximum. Overuse it, not just use it, overuse it. To your maximum benefit. He loves to be overused. He celebrates when you overuse him. He is the limitless resource. Does not feel afraid of getting overused. He is waiting for you to overuse him. Only limited resources are afraid of getting overused. He is limitless resource. He celebrates when you overuse him. He celebrates when you overuse him. Declaration and manifesting. Just tell yourself and the universe, which is you, which is your extension, I am Sadashiva. This is the way I want my life to be. Manifest. I tell you, when you declare this, universe responds with tremendous sincerity. Don't think when you declare this, universe is out there laughing at you, making fun of you, which you always do it towards you. You always do it towards you. One part of you wants to be hero, the other part of you already laughs at you. For your face, hero? Not only you will not be villain, you will not even be a comedian. No, one part of you goes on, mocks at you, and you are very happy with that tug of war, because you feel you exist, your identity is alive only in this war. And you find some stupid fellow who resonates with your own self-doubt and call that person as your great teacher, educator. Any education strengthens your self-doubt. Burn it. Burn as early as possible. There is nothing between you and Sadashiva other than your self-doubt. Declaration. Declare to yourself again and again. Decide to manifest. I am Sadashiva, and this is the way I want my life to be. Declare again and again and again. Stand with it. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, they are not reality. Declare powerfully. Anything else other than your declaration physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs will just disappear from existence itself. Not just from your existence, they will disappear from the very existence itself. Beauty of pure questioning. Actually, pure questioning takes away tons of incompletions from you. Not one or two, tons of incompletions away from you. How many tons, even I don't know. How many tons of incompletions you carry, that many tons of incompletions are taken away from you just by this pure questioning. Pure questioning makes you love you. It just makes you. You will feel you are blessed to be alive. You will feel you are blessed, you are breathing. You will feel you are blessed, you are thinking. You will feel you are blessed for all the beautiful things happening. Constant frustration, constant irritation, constant demanding from life, from people around you, from situations will not happen. The pure questioning makes you experience eternal romance with the cosmos. If you want to romance with a man, you just need to know how to keep him happy. If you want to romance with a woman, you need to be an LOPH. If you want to romance with the cosmos, you just need pure questioning. With the pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, you can even reach the space from which powers manifest. The space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. Listen to the signs of oneness and important understanding. One of the biggest clarity you need to have, Sadashiva Ragasya, where you collapse and how that is not right. Listen. The state from the Sadashivatva and space of Sadashivatva, creating a Sankalpa and manifesting it. All of us know these signs. That's a foundation, fundamental of whether you want to manifest small hair clip or the jata or materialize pearls and diamonds. This is the same science. Not only in Nityananda Sangha, in the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this is the science we use. One of the biggest problem you go through is when you go to that state and create the space and command. If it does not become reality, immediately you question the legitimacy of the science or your ability to grasp, or the confusion and doubts and non-trusting. Finally, you beat yourself with powerlessness and collapse to the level you will never ever again have trust on this science or even try this science, or just so like a cat which has tasted hot milk, boiling milk once, will never go near the milk forever. Tenali Raman's story is there. The guy was supposed to feed milk to the cat. King gives a cow and the cat so that the rats will be less in the country. This fellow drinks all the milk, never gives a drop of milk to the cat, and the poor cat is almost in the verge of death. And king calls him and asks, "Hey, what are you doing? You are torturing your cat and not giving the milk." Tenali Raman says very politely, "Sir, I don't know, my cat does not drink milk at all." And king was shocked, and how can this be? Come on, bring the cat and bring the milk and keep. The cat runs like anything. King was shocked. How come a cat running so fast, seeing a milk? It is not dog or any other animal, and this fellow is running. And the more you try to take the milk plate near him, milk cup near him, more he is screaming. Having anxiety attack. Then Tenali Raman says, "Oh Lord, I only did this just to tell you that what you are doing is foolish. Rats can be killed easily in some other way, not with so much of expense." King asked, "How did you manage this scene?" Once I made the cat to lick the boiling milk. After that, forget about milk. Anything white, any white liquid, the fellow just disappears from the very scene. Understand, if you beat yourself, with self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, and powerlessness because you manifested less power, you will be the cat, tasted the boiling milk, and never ever, not just milk, any white liquid. This is the biggest crime you are all doing to your consciousness. Means your Atma Sadashiva, Sadashiva who is residing inside you. Understand? We may have a question. Why I manifested less power? Not enough to manifest this reality. Listen. Maybe still there are some patterns sitting in your body and mind needs more stronger sankalpa. So you need to put your effort in manifesting more powerful sankalpa, not making you more powerless. Less power means solution is more power, not becoming powerless.
solution for less power is more power, not powerless. The first Sadashiva Ragasya, the sacred secret I have revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state, that is the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen, this is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects.
You think, oh, if I take Aritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take Aritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? Responsibility is not action, it is cognition. But if you don't allow that cognition, action will never happen. And the deeper understandings you need to have, actions may follow, but responsibility is cognitive shift. Why, there are so many implications. If you cognize, if you misunderstand responsibility as action, understand, if you know responsibility is cognitive shift, then beautifully you will allow the cognitive shift. Everyone wants cognitive shift. No one wants to work. That's the problem. But actually you don't need to work. Allow the cognitive shift. Without even knowing you are working, you will be working. The innermost core corner of you always knows you are Sadashiva, but does not make that as a cognizable reality or possibility. You feel, yes. Hindu scriptures are all telling from the beginning, we are God, we are God, we are God. Must be true. Who knows? May be true. But let us go for our next meal. Let us go for what need to be done. It is not becoming a cognizable, important, need to be internalized reality. Understand? For example, if you have $100 million in your bank account, you want to remember that again and again. So, from that cognition, you will make all the decisions about your life. Will you say, oh, there is $100 million, but what is there? Come on, let's go and live in my slum, old slum. No, you will not. You will only plan for, let me cognize, let me encash, let me liquidate, let me enrich my life, let me strengthen my whole life. Whatever way this money can add to my life, let me start doing it. You will start planning. As long as you don't start planning, the possibilities becoming reality in your day-to-day life, even if you know you are Sadashiva, it is not directly useful to you. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender
internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then he triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashiva and Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. So understand, even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. R.I.P. Rest in Paramashiva. R.I.P. is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real R.I.P. Listen. Saranagati is parallel universe. Synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. He has triggered me to tell you this truth. He has sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati, triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support. By consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati, shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you, I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita, your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are in sync. Same way, when you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end, it will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. I'm telling you.
Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. Paramashiva's message directly from Maha Kailasa: reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with the highest truth of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat: reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with highest truths of Paramashivatva. Understand? Truths of Paramashivatva. All the constitutional rights given to each soul by the cosmos is the highest truths of Paramashivatva. See, like each country guarantees some rights by their constitution to their citizens, cosmos guarantees certain rights to all the beings, especially to human beings. So understand, the first right, they call it as the first amendment. The first right cosmos gives you is to think, feel, experience, and live as Paramashiva, and to be treated by everyone around you, everything around you as Paramashiva. Listen, not only you have the right to think, feel, exist, experience, live as Paramashiva, you have the right, everything around you, not only human beings, even the nature around you, should treat you as a Paramashiva, and you have a right. Please understand, these are the
fundamental rights guaranteed by the cosmic constitution to every being, especially to human beings, because the human beings are hardwired for these greatest truths. Reason out. When I say reason out, I mean continuously using your logic, rationality. See, power to rationalize, ability to logically analyze, ability to internalize, the power of Sankhya, the right reasoning,